What's up, everybody? Oh, we got a jam. Hope everyone's doing awesome today. Thanks for popping in. Good to see you, Donkus. Glad you've been enjoying, and I'm glad the stream is a good thing for you. Boog, good to see you as well. Sir Galahad, what's going on? I see Coviers, Bizarre. I saw Rufio over on our YouTube side. Hello. I saw Count saying a hello there. Good to see you all. We're kicking off. We're going to have some fun. We're going to kill some aliens. We're going to take out at least one more base tonight. I might wait a little bit, hey, Didi, to try to get some stun grenades built so that we can have an easier time of trying to get a commander. But there's still 7 or 8 bases on the planet, so still 7 or 8 commanders. Well, one of those is an ethereal commander, so 6 more chances at a ethereals. Or commanders. My brain isn't. I'm back on an insomnia stretch, so my brain will be slower for the next couple days, I'm sure. But I got my hot leaf water. I hope you're all enjoying a beverage of your choice, whether that be hot bean water, hot leaf water, something fizzy, something sweet, something nice. Whatever it is, enjoy it. We took out an alien base last night. We lost Kuro in the base assault to a shotgun-wielding Muton Elite engineer. We lost Billy Bob to a grenade on the final mission of the night, or the second to last. It's a low chance. Some Olzit did the math. It's like 11% chance for him to die to that grenade, and he did, so that sucked. And then we lost Volpez to a base defense, to a Chrysalid Spitter, so that sucked, because that was a high-ranking soldier that was put in South Africa specifically to be relatively safe from death, awaiting most, likely final mission assignment, and then they got freaking zombified, so, but that happens. We're streaming on our YouTube side as well tonight. I, too, am drinking hot leaf water, says Rufio. Nice. You gotta love it. It's the best. So, it had been too long since, you guys saw when I started drinking tea on stream. I used to drink tea all the time, and then I just kind of got away from it, and I never bothered to, buy the stuff. I would drink tea at work when I still had my full-time job. I would drink tea in the mornings at work, but I hadn't, had tea bags or anything in the house to make tea for a long time, so it's been nice, but of course I'm always in the house now, so it makes sense. This is my job. So, thank you all for making that a possibility. We got up to 943 followers last night. That means we only need 57 more before the end of the month to reach 1,000 by the end of the year. It's December 7th right now for me. So we've got, 24 days? Is that math right? Yeah. 24 days to get 57 followers. So that's like 2 a day. We can do that, for sure. We can do that, but regardless, even if we don't get to 1,000 on the nose, the community's been growing an amazing amount, and I absolutely love that. I'm glad you've all been enjoying, and yeah, we're gonna play some XCOM tonight. We're gonna do some FTL tomorrow, and on Saturday, we're probably gonna do both, because Saturday streams, as long as I have the energy, we'll start with XCOM, and then we'll, towards the later part of the evening, we'll probably switch over and do a couple of FTL runs, or at least one, but we'll see how it goes. I might just be really in the zone for XCOM and keep going. That's what happened last Saturday. I had intended to do both, and it just turned into like a massive XCOM stream, so. All the options for stunning are, at this point, our most viable option is stun bombs, launched out of a stun launcher, and stun grenades. But the total of options are tasers, stun rods, flashbang grenades, stun bombs, and taser drones. So, yeah. There are handheld tasers that shoot up to 5 tiles, and then there are drones that can be outfitted with tasers, but they require their own freaking ammo for it. You know what I need to look at, though? I need to look at the Illyrium taser round and see what the stun damage on it is. Because inside a base, it's pretty hard to launch stun bombs from a small launcher. Because in this mod, it's an arcing shot, not a straight shot. So we can chuck stun grenades, which do the same stun damage, but that's our only ranged option. And if tasers with Illyrium clips have decent stun damage, those might be a good, like, sidearm for everyone to carry if we go into a base with the specific intent of capturing a commander, which is what we're going to try to do. Let's knock out an intro. Let's get to the fun. We're here for a good time. I'm going to try to create one for you. Thank you all for tuning in. See if they're working. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm the voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, the losses, in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a mostly chill environment, as part of an awesome community of absolutely amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker, a chatter, whether you found us through YouTube, Twitch, some other medium, whether you got here from a raid, whatever brought you guys here, the time you guys choose to spend here is awesome, amazing, and extremely valuable to me, so thank you very much for that, and thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the community, the channel, and me, and give me the opportunity to continue to create this space and curate this experience and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of people. On that note of support, thank you so much for the massive outpouring of support that's happened since I set it up on the Coffee account, which you can find over there. There, it's over there. My camera is reversed. It's over there in that top corner. If you guys want to contribute to the stream and my efforts to continue to do this full time, the most valuable way to do that is either donate directly through Coffee or just a tier 1 sub on Twitch makes a massive difference, because the more subs the channel has and the more active the chat is, the more likely Twitch is to put a channel on the front page or recommend it to other viewers. So you guys just being here and being active in chat is a huge boost to the stream. And that goes for any stream out there that you like and that you enjoy. Make sure that lurker's number 1. But if you can, just chime in and say hi every once in a while, because you count as a unique chatter. And that is a metric for that day, for that stream. You count as a unique chatter. So just say hi when you pop into a stream, type /lurk or, you know, exclam lurk that you're going into lurk mode. That counts you as a unique chatter. That goes into the metrics, and Twitch looks at that and goes, hey, this channel had 250 unique chatters this day. Let's put them on the recommended small streamers list or recommended communities list. So it makes an impact. And also the outpouring of everyone saying they enjoy the stream, they like the videos, they enjoy the content. Tell a streamer, not just me. If there's another streamer out there that you like, especially someone who's smaller and trying to grow their community, the number 1 motivation you can give to a streamer is letting them know you enjoy their content, because it's, you know, it matters. It means a lot. Every time I read one of those messages, it's absolutely awesome. So let's jump over to the gameplay and, yeah. Oh, the jam. Guess what I forgot to turn on again? My scumbag counter. All right. So, those of you who were here before, you could see on the preview for XCOM, I was looking at our Illyrium stocks because the cost for reinforced flying suits it's a bit high. Those are going to be expensive to build, so. Hey, Tyrannical Ducks, what's up? Also, Gamer Danger, good to see you. Hey, good to have you back, Tyrannical. And we do want to build. I was talking last night. I was like, God, I gotta build another firestorm, and I'm gonna have to get power supplies to do that. I can build the power supplies. I'm just an idiot and always forget that. Like, I can literally go in here and just go to UFO components, power sources. Costs a little Illyrium, but if I have to, that's what I'll do. I'm gonna try to get a couple power sources from a couple small craft wrecks, but I want to get another firestorm for this base. And then this will just be retaliators. So, what do we got here? Very large battleship. They're trying to find our base because we took out their base down here. So they're trying to find our South America base. They attacked South Africa yesterday, and we lost 1 soldier. But other than that, we fended them off just fine, so. Nice, Sir Galahad. Alright, and we shot down a supply ship here. Supply ship's probably not any Illyrium, so I'm not going to go after that. We've got 4, 5, 6, 7 bases. That's pretty low. We've got the number pretty low. Particularly Alien Terror in the North Pacific. That came out of a base. Very small Alien Retaliation Ethereals to North Pacific. Okay, what is this? That's the North Pacific. Alright, you go there. Now, where's that other UFO? There he is. Alien Terror in the North Pacific. You are literally in the Indian Ocean. How is that North Pacific? Oh, we got a sentry ship here. We should respond to that. Because that's a good chance at getting... it's a 25% chance to get some Illyrium. Looks like Sky Striker 1 is down a crew. Oh yeah, Billy Bob died. I need another Rocketeer. I have Billy Bob to rename. I also have Haynes to rename, Carreau to rename, and Frosted to rename. So, let's see if there's a Rocketeer among this group of people. Looking for high size strength, and good firing accuracy. But they need to have high size strength to be a Rocketeer. That's not bad. 89 by 36 by 59, that's a possibility. Bravery's a little low, but that's a possibility. That might be even better. The firing accuracy's not great, but it should climb pretty quickly. I'd like better. This is too low on size strength to me. Well, I've already assigned them infantry anyway. If they were stronger... They're not accurate enough. Neither are they. Alright. Oh, there's a few more. That might be the one. This needs to grow a little bit, but they've got the other two stats that I need, and firing accuracy should go pretty quickly on a Rocketeer. Alright, Frostfire the 4th. I need to check and see on the memorial. There is a search function here. I just never found it before. Apparently he's on the 3rd, not the 4th. But I did do the full name. So this is a lot easier to find people. Go figure. I knew that this search function existed, but it's only an openxcom extended. It's not an openxcom. And I'm still getting used to extended even after this whole campaign, so... Cool. Put him on board. And I feel like I checked that before and it didn't work, but maybe I just... am fooling myself that I checked it in the past. He needs armor. Cool. Alright, let's send them out. They should hit this in the daylight. Oh, that's gonna be close. They might not get there in the daylight. Oh man, that's good. Oh, that's good, Leaf Water. Fighter Alien Terror in the North Pacific. Yeah, we already discussed this. You're in Australasia. You're down near Hobbiton. I think they make that in a day. Hold on. I want to get this over land if I can. Because it's a potential power supply, so we're gonna try to get that over some land. Oh, it despawned. Sag face. I think that's leaving. That was the one we saw that's leaving, because if it was going to South America, it'd be going this way, so it's leaving. Can't you get the North Pacific? North Pacific, and he's going down here. Is he leaving? I don't think we outrun them. No, he's definitely not leaving. Gamer, it's been okay. I worked on some YouTube stuff earlier because I scheduled the YouTube video. Episode 5 of this campaign is up on the YouTube channel today. I scheduled it to go at 8:30 this morning, but apparently got stuck in some sort of weird loop, and I had to manually do it at like 1 o'clock when I finally looked and was like, oh, it didn't go up, so. That was annoying, but other than that, I worked on some OBS settings to try to get Aliens Dark Descent ready to go. And not much else. Not much else today. Got ready for the stream. Alright, we're gonna deploy from here. We gotta give a little bit of room on daylight, because we are actually fast. Faster than a Sky Ranger and a Sky Striker, so. This is guaranteed Illyrium, though. See, we're getting into the nighttime side. I don't like that. I would rather do this at night than lose it, though, so I need to, you know, just make sure I get it. But Terror, they stay on the ground for a little bit. It would be interesting if when smaller ships were on Alien Terror, that they landed at a site that had civilians. Not, as much as I complain about terror sites, understand my meaning, it would just be realistic. But, like, instead of a city block with, like, 30 civilians, it's like a farm with, like, 4 people, right? You know, they land in a rural area, or they land in a small city block with, like, half a dozen civilians around. Because it's only a small craft. That would be kind of cool, with still the UFO on the ground, but they're actually terrorizing a small populace. That would be awesome. And it's definitely possible because XCOM Files has many missions that pop up that have civilians around, even when it's just 1 or 2 aliens. So, that would be really cool. And I don't think it would be too far separate from vanilla. I think it is more, it's something that if vanilla could have executed it, I think would have been in the game. Yeah, little mini terror sites. Because this UFO, if you look at its mission, it's Alien Terror. So why wouldn't it make sense that it's landing in a, you know, at a farm and terrorizing a small family? Or, you know, trying to kill them. Or landing in a city block and trying to kill everyone in a 7-Eleven, you know? That, put some, you know, put 4 to 6 civilians in some of these little sites. And it gives the player more onus to deploy quickly, because you have a few civilians to maybe save. So, that would be cool. I think that would be awesome. No terror units, though. We've already discussed that. Don't try to breathe peanut butter. Yeah, that's a bad idea. There is an interesting mission, I see what you said, where one chrysalid is just walking in the city in files. That'll be fun to come across someday, for me. Alright, he's got to get his strength up. This is, like, multiple missions of no strength growth. So we need to ensure that he gets involved in some fighting. Alright, I see a scumbag right there. So a mission like this, where we're kind of like in the wilderness, put like a campsite. Like some civilians were camping out here. You put a little path, and then you put a campsite with like a tent and a couple coolers and a couple chairs around a campfire and like 3 civilians. And these aliens were like, yep, that's good. That's who we're terrorizing. That would be interesting to me. Sucks to suck, dude. I wouldn't know. I don't suck. I'm awesome. And a bear. And have the bear maul sectoids. That would be awesome, Grace. You get in the sight, and this sectoid's standing over here by a tent, and there's a couple civilians running from him, and then a bear just walks over and just mauls the shit out of the sectoid. That would be hilarious. We are getting pretty far from vanilla at that point, though, so... Alright, this guy can't shoot even if he can see me, because he has a sword. So... get wrecked. That sword serving you well? Pretty good? You like that you were assigned a sword? Yeah? That's good for you. Bluegrass, what's going on? Vash the Schneck, hello. It's our boy Worf. Give it to me, I'm worth it. That was a big hit. Alright, Kurzov, I need you to hit this because I need your training to get better. He did not hit it. He'll be going inside the ship because he needs to train his strength. Marcin, hi there. Do you consider yourself being the best UFO player in the world? No. It's really funny that you ask that because the other day I was thinking, I'm not a narcissist, I swear. But there are players who probably play certain aspects of classic XCOM better than me. But among all the challenges that exist for classic XCOM, I've done them all. I've done first 8 runs, I've done single soldier runs, all on Superhuman, all on pure Iron Man. Most of that was before I ever streamed. I'm starting to nick away at those challenges now as I stream. But I've never seen anyone else do a pacifist TFTD pure Iron Man run on Superhuman difficulty. So that's one in my favor. But there are some great classic XCOM players out there who probably execute better than I do overall. But I just really enjoy the game, and I like the challenge. So, best? No. Maybe someday. As far as difficulty-based, pure Iron Man playthroughs of classic XCOM, and at least once in hard mode, I'm pretty damn good in that regard. But I've said this many times, and I mean it every time. Classic XCOM is not necessarily a game of skill. It's a game of resilience. It's not a matter of are you good or bad. Anyone can beat this game on pure Iron Man. It's just most people don't want to have to go through what it takes to do that because that's not enjoyable for a lot of people. And I understand that, so... But there is a tiny part of my brain that wants to believe that I'm one of the better classic XCOM players out there, but that's probably not the case. One of, sure, but the best? No. No way. Shut up, Meg. We call these guys Megs. They are Muton Elite Guard, so M-E-G, so we call them Megs. They are extremely tanky, especially if you don't hit them. I have probably used more smoke grenades in total than anyone else who's ever played XCOM. Certainly any streamer. Which is probably more of an indication of how bad I am because I'm so dependent on smoke. Get wrecked. I love XCOM, but they're, just how good you know the button. Yeah, well, I think that's a lot of speedrunning, Donkus. I think it's a challenge in its own way. It's not necessarily a challenge for the game or the difficulty of the game, but speedrunning classic XCOM, depending on the rule set and the quality of life changes you're implementing and using, that's more about how fast and how accurately can you manipulate the menus and everything, but that's a lot of speedrunning, right? like a ton of speedrunning is how fast and how accurately can you do the buttons. Can you press and execute the buttons? So I don't necessarily see it as a bad thing. I'm not really into it. So that's the one thing I've never really done in classic XCOM. I've never really been a speedrunner. I did a little bit of speedrunning of it in the past, but it's not necessarily my cup of tea. Love the way you articulate your thoughts. I hope one day your channel will be more popular. UFO was #1 for us, people that were born in the early 80s. I was born in the later 80s, but I'm so glad I found this game, and as of this point in my life, it has been a staple. I've played thousands of hours of it, and I'm glad you're enjoying, and I hope the channel continues to get bigger too, because that's awesome. And it is, we're growing amazingly, so. It's not, yeah, Donkus, I don't necessarily find it as enjoyable. You guys who've been here a while know that while I do the opposite of speedrunning in a lot of my XCOM games, where because so much of the enjoyment of the late game power that you have in a vanilla XCOM run is kind of pointless, as in you don't need it to win, but you don't get to experience it for very long. Like, because you just get the stuff and then you go win. Like in our Long War campaign, I stretched that so long. We pushed that into the beginning of the 3rd in-game year, because I just wanted to enjoy all the fun tools we had created and unlocked. I do that in most of my runs. I haven't had to do that in hard mode, because hard mode purposely makes you take forever to get to the end, because it wants to be a bit of a grind. That's part of its challenge, is that you're gonna have to fight for a while to get a win in hard mode, so. The next time I play hard mode, which I will do again in the future sometime down the line, I don't know how much more balance changes are going to get made, but we know hover drones are going to get added, and fire extinguishers are probably going to get added as a craft item, meaning on the craft, not a craftable item. So, when I talked to Hellraiser last, those were 2 things we talked about. He's working on the hover drones. They should be in pretty soon. We might even get to use them before the end of the campaign. And then, it's only a problem in the early game. It's not a problem any later. But in the early game, if someone gets caught on fire, there is no way to put it out. They will die to it if you don't end the mission quick enough. So, adding a fire extinguisher that just automatically propagates into the equipment load for the boarding craft, the landing craft you're on. Not your equipment, like, that you equipped to the craft. It's just always there. 1 or 2 of them with the craft. It also makes logical sense, right? Like in a real world sense, there would be fire extinguishers on a craft so that if a fire happened, they could put it out. So now it's easy to say that that's just part of what the minutia that you don't need to interact with, but when your soldiers can catch on fire and then die, yeah. You can use it as a mini emergency smoke grenade. Yeah, it would have other applications. Of course, we've also talked about in this channel having something like a flamethrower drone as an alternate to, like, incendiary equipment. Just put a little flamer on the front of a drone. That'd be great. I probably need to use incendiary more in the early game than I do, but I tried this time, and it just never really felt like it was impactful enough. I will say, when I was testing Roll the Terrifying Silence, which I've been doing a little bit more testing on, incendiary actually has some major applications there, because there are some enemies you might run into in the early game who are only weak to incendiary, or they're only weak to, of the equipment you have access to at that point, the only thing that's going to be effective is incendiary, so. Might be some, or phosphorus is what it's called in TFTD, but yeah. Which makes sense, underwater incendiary shenaniganry. So, alright, I need to make sure this corner's clear. World Terrifying Silence is, well, that's why I say, yeah, phosphorus, as opposed to incendiary. So. Super soaker filled with bad rum. High explosives would be unavailable from the start. Magna Blast packs are available from the start, but there are a handful of aliens or life forms you encounter in that who are very resilient to high explosive. And, an enemy that's extremely easy to kill in the base game for TFTD is the hallucinoids, the big jellyfish. But if you run into them in month 2 in World of Terrifying Silence, you don't have the weaponry to punch through them easily. And Incendiary, because they're kind of like Reapers, right? They're Reapers from Classic. Incendiary is actually really useful against them, or Phosphorus, if you want to call it what it actually is in that engine. But yeah. I had that happen on a test run. I ran into like 9 hallucinoids in the beginning of the 2nd month, and I literally could not damage them with the weapons I had at all. So I was like, oh, okay. And that's why I'm doing a little testing on that mod before I get all the way into it, because those things are going to happen. And I kind of need to know a little bit about what to prepare for, but I don't want to know everything before I get into the mod. So, but enough that I can have a reasonable chance to get a run going fairly quickly. Okay, we've killed more than 2 aliens. I guess I stopped counting because I was talking so much. 1, 2, 3. Is it just 4? I mean, that's 4. So, okay. That's more than 2, though. In fact, it's twice as many. Yep, there is one over there. Alright. Zeon's the Scout. Backed up by Golub the Infantry. That means there's 4 or 5 of them inside the... Alright, there's one right there. Yeah, wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this guy... Cool. Hey, Kurzov, where are you? There you are. There's a good hit. Woo! That's nasty shotgun damage at that range. Kurzov just one-turning a Meg from distance with a shotgun? Nasty. Sounds kind of depressing. I died because my weapon could not pierce the skin of a damn jellyfish. Yeah, basically. But I have enjoyed the testing and learning a little bit about that mod so far, which is good. I didn't know if I would enjoy it because it is quite different, but it's not as different from Terror from the Deep as Files is from UFO.
That's a lot of damage.
Like, the gap between Files and UFO is substantial, and the gap between TFTD and Terrifying Silence, it's there. There's a lot of stuff in there, but it's a lot closer. Like, so, yeah. Like, you can run into UFOs or USOs pretty much right away. And, but you have other things that come around. You have, you know, mutant humanoids attacking. You have various forms of life forms causing distress and all kinds of weird stuff. Your weapon progress is very much, non-standard, non-vanilla. You start with extremely shitty weapons, and then you upgrade to slightly less shitty weapons, and then if you're lucky, by the time you're in the 2nd month, you have not completely trash weapons, so... It's more of a change. It's kind of the midway point. Like, if you were to put it on a plot of how it compares to its vanilla counterpart, you have the vanilla game, and then you have hard mode, and then you have Terrifying Silence, and then you have Files over here, so... As far as how different they are from what they're built on. But there are not a lot of great mods for TFTD. Most of the mods for Terror from the Deep are just blending mods that blend it with UFO defense, which essentially XCOM Files does in some ways, because there are underwater missions, and you face a lot of the enemies from TFTD in XCOM Files, or you can. But it tells its own story, and it's got its own lore tied to it, so it'll be fun. And we're probably going to get to it in the early part of the year, the coming year. I don't have a specific timeline for it, but it and Aliens Dark Descent are going to be the next, like, 2 new games that we really get going on, so... Get wrecked. And I'm avoiding playing Dark Descent because I want to do that basically blind. So that could very well mean that I just lose a bunch of runs as I learn that. And I don't really think that that game is not like random or procedurally generated like XCOM, so it's not going to have as much replay value necessarily, except that I love the Aliens franchise, particularly the first only two movies in that franchise. But I'm hopeful for the new Alien stuff that's getting made. You know, we'll see. Crazed, I can safely say that off the top of my head, none of those ring a bell. I may have played them, but not enough that they're memorable to me. So here's, I told you I'll get Dark Descent on. I just gotta find the right time and get everything ready for it. So, you nerd. Alright, so we got like 4 scumbags. We've only killed 2 Megs, so there might be another Meg inside. Gotta make sure there's not something back here. Okay, I should have opened this with a soldier. Because if I step in front now... Whatever! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Whatever XYZZ. Hello. Welcome. Glad to have you here. I need him to do that some more so that I can... See, this is not guaranteed reactions, even on the correct numbers for it. There is a percentage that's triggering or not triggering there. I'm not hallucinating that. It's not just a straight threshold. There is some other number involved. Regardless of what the math says. It'll be the Voice's 35th anniversary streaming. By that point, we'll have an actually really good Aliens game, besides Dark Descent. Dark Descent and Isolation. I should play Alien Isolation at some point. It's very different from anything I've ever played on the channel, but it is one of my favorite games ever. And you guys might like seeing me get, well, scared. That game's... It creates a great environment, we'll put it that way. But scared? Not really. Although, many of you heard the story about how my dog scared the hell out of me when I was playing Isolation, so... He was pleased with himself. Hey, if they make an Alien Legos games, like Alien 1 and 2 in the Legos game universe, I'd play that. So reinforced armor provides... This is a flying suit, so it gives you 30 stamina in a flying suit. All the power armor in this mod gives you 30 stamina. The reinforced power suit gives you the same 30 stamina, but it gives you 10 time units. But there's another hidden thing here. And it's that the power suit also negates the first 10 units that you pick up. So it doesn't really give you 10 additional strength. What it does is the first 10 units of weight that the soldier picks up do not count. You'll see the number. I'll demonstrate that when we're back in the base. So he blew that wall out, man. All right, he's done. I about threw my shotgun at him. Take this! The numbers are different. It does give better armor than in the base game. I'd have to look at exactly what the numbers are, but the armor is improved in hard mode overall. Like, it's usually like 10 points better on most sides, but... But, yeah, I mean, it's just a straight upgrade, so. We got 25 Illyrian there, which is nice. No melee, but did Kurzov get any strength? Where is he? Kurzov? We got a little bit. Okay, good. Because he's an engineer with only 22 strength, and that's getting old. Alright, keep the power source. I believe so, yeah. I believe the stamina and weight bonus on any of the reinforced armor is the same. It's just an increase in the armor, and then obviously the reinforced flying suit lets you fly. So, which we are about to have access to. Well, not quite. It's getting there. I thought this said good earlier, but... Alien retaliation in Europe. Alien retaliation in Southern Africa. Alright. Not the thunder. Oh yeah, I need to fix this crew. Alright, Bjorn's wounded. Cursed doesn't need to stay on the craft. Unless we're going after a big target. Alright, I need heavy gunners here. And another assault. Alright, Paul is back in 4 days. Bogu and TNAV were the heavy gunners, so is... Okay, Darth is available now. And Radioactive is. Excellent. So I got the 2 heavy gunners. Great that they just got wounded and didn't die. So I need another assault here. Or I want another assault. I've been enjoying... You know, another scout and another assault would probably fill out what I want here. Tatiana was great, as she always is in a mission, but I don't need double engineer. I just wanted another shotgunner for that mission. But I want another infantry, or I want room for a grenadier or a rocketeer. We do need to train up rocketeers. So, Pepe could be put in, and he probably will be. I also have to... I need to transfer Mumbles to a base where he can get trained. So we'll transfer Mumbles here. Drones are already on. We've already got 3, so... And the max you can put on a Sky Striker is 3. Alright, let's transfer Mumbles to Echo. Transferring a soldier, not equipment. There we go. Alright. Hex is out for 7 days, and then he's back. Maybe I just go with 4, 5 shotgunners for now. And yeah, give me some room for some other people to continue to train. Weird is one of our higher... Yeah, they're about to cap. Let's get them on board. It'd help if I was in the equip craft screen. You know, the correct one for equipping the craft. Nobly is also getting up there, but we're not going to do 2 grenadiers right now, I don't think. Another infantry would be good here. Ral, that'll work. Alright, this lets me diversify the crew a little bit more than just shotguns and heavy guns. And then we'll put Mumbles on in that final spot for now. Let's make sure everyone's got armor. Let's give you a reinforced if we can, since you're at the front. Oh, why is there an... That's why I thought I was short on assaults. There's another one here. I just must have scrolled them down by accident, so... Alright, armor. You know what? We're gonna be going to reinforced, flying suits soon as well, but you guys aren't on board, so you don't need those. We'll give it to you, you, and you. The people most likely to get close in. And then Ral and Von Winkle can have the other ones, but we don't have any more right now. That's fine. Flying suits for everybody in the base, so that if they're attacked and they're defending, they're at least armored. Okay. They should have already been on the crew before, so they should all have a decent loadout. This needs to be fixed. I need to make more alien proximity grenades. That looks good. like that. Like this. That'll work. Okay, radioactive isn't quite as strong yet. Oh, I was gonna demonstrate what I was talking about. So they're at 0 weight. If I put something on them like a high explosive, still at 0. Now they're at 2, because these weigh 6 apiece. So the first 10 just doesn't count. So it gives them 10 additional carry weight if they're in any power suit. So. Hey, cereal. That'll work. Alright. Alright, they're almost done with the stun bombs. Wait a sec, why reinforced flying suit doesn't, suit needs a separate research? We already know how to attach jetpack to regulars. I don't, because it does? I didn't make the mod, I just play the mod. It says it does, so I have to do the research. It's just that much better of an armor, you have to put it behind a research gate, so. Sir Galahad's always got the snacks. You know, Sir Galahad, if we ever are big enough and capable of doing like a fan meetup somewhere and you're able to be there, you better bring a ton of snacks. Because you're always saying you're handing out snacks in chat. I thought this was going to Africa. Oh, this is the retaliation in Europe. That was the Africa one. Alright, I'll get this over land because there's a chance to get power supply. Almost shot it down over Cork. Alright, we'll grab that in the day. This is the supply ship that I'm not going to touch. Okay. Sky Striker 1 just did a mission, didn't they? We'll go Sky Striker 3 as soon as daylight's getting close. That should do. Okay, new production. I'm about to sneeze. Ah! Excuse me. And also, as far as I remember, plasma beams were nerfed. They are nerfed in that they are shorter range than they are in the vanilla game. They don't outrange every UFO. They match the range of every combat UFO except for the battleship. So they match the range of the lab ship, the terror ship, and the sentry ship. But they're still outranged by battleships. So they are nerfed if you want to look at it that way. But they're still, like, you gotta use them. Oh, this was the group that just did a mission. Alright, well, Kurzov's gonna get some more training then. Take that out of your hand. That there. Alright. Obviously, everyone here is getting training, but Kurzov's low strength has just been a stickler for a while. I need to fix that, so. Well, there's the ship. Power supply might be intact. We can't see this room, though, which I can't tell. Man, the power supplies have so many different potential positions in these ship layouts. The power supply's over here, which means it's probably destroyed. Alright, so if this is the front of the ship, that's the door. That's the interior door. That would mean the power supply is supposed to be... Yeah, I think the power supply is probably popped. If I move a little bit further, I'll probably confirm that just by the giant hole in the ceiling. Yeah. Trying to be, you know, neat and scout it out with my cursor, and I just drive a step forward and you can see it. Nice inaccurate shooting from the master alien species that is the ethereal. You guys are so impressive, it hurts. Not me, though. Doesn't hurt me. You guys suck. Okay, so I just taunted the game, and the game's like, yeah, this guy's not gonna die, so... Alright. Ninja Zombie should probably go to one of the secondary bases, for defense. You know, a little bit of bravery training wouldn't be bad here, but... Hey, Astro Boy. What's up? Get wrecked. Goodbye. Which would win? Reinforced power armor made with alien technology or some weird orange pajama robe? Gotta be the pajama robe. Mazoral's capped, right? Yeah. Capped meaning he's hit 120 aim or higher. 120 is the soft cap. Sometimes we can overflow it and get higher with some luck, but also some specific attempts like to make that happen. All right, there's two over there. We did hit them both. Go to ground so you don't get shot. There's gonna be a low chance. He's gonna be able to do an aim shot. Hell yeah. Not thrilled with the map layout because, yeah, there's just a lot of weird space out here for scumbags to do scumbag things. And I need to smoke behind this group. And there might be an alien over here, so, you know. We'll just see how that goes. They don't have smoke behind them, so let's fix that. Cool. That'll do. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Scumbag with the sword. That is what you are. Fuck that tree. Yeah. Sigward's got this. Easy clap. No, the alien, brother. Well, he hit it. Alright. Okay, you know what? You could have died easy. You want to go hard? Go hard. Mother. Huh? Still got him. He's literally on the last tile of the explosion. Ugh. That's 3 dead. And I hit a 4th over there. More specifically, that's the power of an Illyrium rocket. But I had to spend 3 Illyrium to kill that ethereal. And we're not gaining Illyrium on this mission, so technically this mission is at an Illyrium deficit. Which I don't want to be doing overly often, so... Legs are tough. They don't go down easy. Hey! Hey! Cut it out! Oh, but I can't see you. Ralph? Real? Ralph? Really? Okay, there's another one. Where are you? There he is. Jeez, like no mutual vision there. The game was just like, nah, you don't get to see shit, man. Hey, Unzowie, what's up? Enjoy your series before? Any plans on XCOM Apocalypse? Not anytime soon. Apocalypse is probably one of my least favorite XCOM games, but I will fully admit that the last time I put any real time into playing it was many years ago, and one of the reasons I probably didn't enjoy it as much is because I was a kid when I played it, and I wasn't very good at it, and it just wasn't what I was expecting from XCOM, because I started with the classic. But, if Open Apocalypse ever gets, like, really fully done, maybe, but it'll take that before I look at Apocalypse, most likely. But I get asked about Apocalypse constantly, so I might just get browbeat into playing it sooner than that. We'll see. But welcome to the channel. Thanks for popping in on the YouTube side. I think it's a really good one. I started with XCOM 1-2. There is XCOM Open A. Yeah, the Open APOC is, it's on its way. If they get it to the point of Open XCOM, you know, where it's basically fully done and everything works how you want and expect it to, maybe we'll look at Apocalypse, but it'll take that at minimum before I'm really looking at it, so. But who knows? That might change. Scumbag in the air, that is what you are. Get wrecked. That was a waste of 3 Illyrium. I could have just shot him, but... Ooh, he's on fire. That dude is on fire. Alright. So it's dangerous to approach this ship because of the fact that this is all blown open. They don't just have to come out the doors, so... Yeah, Donkus, I've got the YouTube chat as well, so... And I'm still just following the guidelines set out by Twitch, even though I probably wouldn't have any trouble if I didn't. There's no point risking any action against the channel or community from showing that chat on screen. Give it a try to XCOM APOC. I really liked it a lot, more than Terror from the Deep. The game mechanics are really in-depth and all... Well, and that might be why I didn't enjoy it as much, is because it is completely different from XCOM. And I, you know, just really enjoy the classic. I mean, I'm still playing it after tens of thousands of hours for a reason, so. But I'm sure we'll look at Apocalypse again in the future. That way, at least I can criticize it with, you know, with fresh eyes and not an outdated look. Hey, it's not the worst XCOM game ever made. That email crap was horrible, from what I'm told. Obviously, like, Enforcer is... Dungeon Keeper, I really enjoy. The first Dungeon Keeper I ever played was Dungeon Keeper 2, and then I got, War for the Overworld on Steam, which is essentially a modern remake of Dungeon Keeper. Really cool, fun style of game, for sure. I think I have Dungeon Keeper 2. Not only do I have a physical copy over on that shelf from way back in the day, but I have it on GOG, I think. Good old games. But yeah, I mean, I have played Apocalypse quite a bit when I was younger. I just... When I look back, what I remember is XCOM. Apocalypse just never created any major memories for me, so that might be another reason I just didn't resonate or have as much of an attachment to it. There's really no nostalgia for me from Apocalypse, whereas for Classic, there's a ton, so. Alright, if I do this, and I shoot past him purposely, because I don't want to blow up these corpses. It's too far out. I should have gone one tile further up. There's like 18 aliens on these craft, and we've killed, or there are, 1, 2, 3. There was a body there, so we can count that as a corpse, because there's a gun there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then there's 2 in this spot, so 8. Alright. We haven't killed half of them yet, not quite. Obviously, Bluegrass could just walk up and shoot him anytime, but Bluegrass is capped, so I was trying to get the experience onto somebody else, if possible. Alright. I was gonna say, where's this drone? Replayed XCOM 1 some months ago, which was cool, considering the mods versions. I'm glad you're enjoying it, and or have enjoyed the series, and yeah. Hard mode's not for everybody, I'll tell you that. It is a different experience for classic XCOM, but I've enjoyed it. I mean, I'm playing through the mod for the second time, so there's obviously a fair bit of enjoyment for me. But I have had some frustrations with this mod during this playthrough. But I still think it's worth it. Alright. And then we're going to be doing some more Terror from the Deep, not too far now. In the future, we're going to do a vanilla run. Probably. We're going to do the pacifist run again, so that I can get VODs for that and get that uploaded onto YouTube. And then we're going to do World of Terrifying Silence at some point. So, might be having a lot of TFTD next year, in fact. Not exactly. That makes a little more sense. Not exactly their forte. Let's try that again. Yeah, exactly. Good job. If I go high enough in the air, I can shoot that Meg, but I'm gonna be exposing myself a little bit. Giggity. Ah. Clipped the ceiling. Bro. Not bueno. He's not in a flying suit. Alright, just stay there. Didn't kill him. Did kill him. Alright. Cool. No one got shot at or killed. That's a good turn. Sigurd is a medic, but right now, Sigurd is smashing with grenades. Sigurd smash. I specifically figured that corner is going to cover me if he shoots, so... And I was right. It's not often that I'm right. I'll take it. Certainly not about aliens shooting at me. I'm almost always wrong. The game's like, no, 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 he's gonna hit you. I'm like, but why? And the game's like, because we said so. But this guy shot 3 times. This guy hasn't shot. So if he lives, he's gonna shoot back. But my armor did its thing for once. That's what I'm talking about. That was lucky. He missed him. A pellet hit him, but it didn't hurt him. Bro! This is your target, not this. Okay. He's like, but I want to shoot that one. If I put a grenade here, I'm going to blow up a lot of equipment. Yeah, for once our armor was equal to the task of frickin' bathrobes. The ethereal bathrobe, the pinnacle of alien defensive technology. And casual wear. Invading a planet? Don't know what to wear? Need to be comfortable and stylish? Try the ethereal bathrobe. With built-in kinetic armor plating. Alright, I'm just gonna wind up blowing up some equipment here, I guess, so... There was every chance in the world that they hit this soldier and put a grenade at his feet. I'm happy they did not do that. Little annoying that he lived, but you know, only a little. You. Alright, so 4 more still. Okie doke. This is risky depending on... Okay, he's inside that door. Also, there's a chance that he doesn't die to that shotgun shot, so that was riskier than even it looked. Really? Thank you. Nice! Motion scanners. They scan for motion. What are they called? Motion trackers in this, but, you know, same damn thing. They do what we need them to do. It's reading right, man, look. Well, you're not reading it right. Alright. Shotties, move up. Ethereal going berserk. They ain't having a good time. In fact, they're having kind of a bad time. Are you having a good time? I mean, I know you're not, so... You're looking at the door. You're looking at a door when the wall is completely blown open. You gotta love that, man. Oh, that's great. Classic. Ooh, one tapped with the sword. Now this guy went berserk, so he doesn't have any time units, so... The problem is... Okay, you have enough. I have exactly enough to swing once. The problem is... I can't shoot past that soldier now, so I should have stepped here. Well, I can shoot past him, but it's more likely that it'll hit them. So, Zeons might die there. Let's put the drone in there. The drone is an easier target. Oh, we can maybe shoot from this side? Actually. Don't screw it up. You screwed it up. Oh, beautiful. He threw a grenade at a drone because he's an idiot. You put 2 units close enough together, he's like, ah, grenade. I'm surprised he didn't kill himself with it. Wow, we didn't even lose a drone there. Very nice. We spent some Illyrium on the rockets, but Kurzov getting 4 more strength. Okay, his strength's getting up there quick. The lower it is, the faster it grows, so it'll get up into the 40s and then it'll be actually usable, so. And Zeon's got a melee off of that. No power source to worry about. Sell those. Good. Good job. Yeah, I spent a bit of Illyrium there. Once you consider everything. That's okay. Alright, we're not doing that supply ship. I click on it every time because I forget what it is, so. And it's rare that I don't do a craft mission. But the later the campaign gets, the more likely it is that I'll skip certain ground recoveries. Okay. Well, there is armor to upgrade. Power suits to flying suits. Power suits to reinforced power suits. We can do that. Because that's just a flat upgrade, like, if you're not needing flight. My nose is particularly itchy today. It's not fun. Alright, what else do we need here? Alright. Weapon. Stun grenades. Turn all those stun bombs into stun grenades. Because then they are hand throwable, and I'm more outfitted for that, so. Alright. I would do the Illyrium-powered taser, but I don't think I ever researched it, because why the hell would I? Taser, pistol, Illyrium clip. We'll probably grab that after this, just to see what the numbers are on it. So. For now. Stun grenades, alien proxies, do 60. I guess I can keep these on for at least one with some Illyrium rockets for now. I need to sell that alloy sword off. I should just sell this plasma blade. We're obviously just going to use swords. There's no reason to use a blade. Well, is the time unit cost? It's only 5. Damage is 80. It's less accuracy, but 2 hits at 80 as opposed to 1 hit at 100. But the difference for 100 getting through certain armors is going to be substantially better than 80 getting through certain armors. And this accuracy boost is actually probably pretty important. But I could see this being valuable because of the time unit cost being half for only 20% less damage. Might have to mess with melee weapons even more in the future. I mess with them more in this campaign than I ever did in the past, but... Alright, we need some more plasma rifle Illyrium clips, so we'll make those. Excuse me. It's 80 Illyrium for that, but... Muton Elite Guard, Alien Supply to Central Azia. How about Shiny Marble says no? Where the weapon can be stowed is important too. That's true. The blade can be put on the belt as opposed to the backpack, which does make it easier to retrieve. But it's only 8 time units from the backpack, so it's not that bad. Backpack to hand is only 8 time units. But that is important to note. For certain loadouts, you might have an empty spot in the belt, but not necessarily in the backpack. I'm not going to build anything else here. Oh, I was supposed to purchase engineers here, now that the new month started. We should filter some more soldiers here as well. It's definitely, I think, bears some weighing out the options, Rufio, for the blade there. With the damage being a minimal difference. Well, it's 20%, which is not nothing, but if I'm swinging twice for 160 total damage as opposed to one swing for 100 total damage, there's definitely an argument that that's more efficient in a lot of cases. Especially against lightly or lighter armored targets. But at that point, it probably doesn't matter, because if you hit them once with the sword, they're probably dead. If they're light enough on armor. Muton Elite Guard, Alien Terror in Antarctica. How about you don't? Let's go with no. Let's go with fucking quit it. Okay. Shiny Marble. I wonder if this will land. I don't know if I want to do a Meg Terror ship. But it could be 100 Illyrium if it lands. If it spawns a terror site, I'm going to be annoyed if I let it go. But if it doesn't spawn a terror site and it just land, I don't think it will land because it's a terror ship. If it was a small craft, it would probably land. Alright. What I should do is I should go to this mission and see if I can spot the UFO and tell if the power supplies are intact. And if they are, then we do the mission. And if they're not, then we just leave. Because there's no reason to fight. Well, I should probably just do the mission. Alright. We're going to do a Muton Elite Guard crashed terror ship. Probably gain no Illyrium here. But we might. And I do kind of need Illyrium. I'm going to try to let this rotate around to the day. Alright. If we send Thunder 2, they'll get there at the right time. DeCruz says, good evening. Question, in my TFTD playthrough, I need a Lobsterman commander to research the Leviathan. Should I assault a colony or wait for a very large UFO with Lobstermen to spawn? Colonies absolutely suck. They are the one major flaw in TFTD. And your ability to locate and capture a commander in a 4-story colony is going to be rough. So if it were me, I would just wait until you see a dreadnought. Or until they attack your base with Lobstermen. And then they'll bring a commander right to you. So, interestingly enough, in my vanilla TFTD playthrough that you can find on YouTube, I needed a Lobsterman commander, just like you. And they attacked one of my bases with Lobstermen, a Lobsterman Dreadnought, which is the battleship in TFTD. And so I knew there would be a commander, but I didn't have any of the MC scanners, so I couldn't scan to see which one was the commander. So the only viable way to ensure that I got the commander, because there's biodrones in that fight as well, and they'll blow up all the bodies if you destroy them. So the only viable way to ensure that I got a commander was to stun every enemy on that base. So we stunned every single enemy that came through the airlock into the base. And that was the first mission I can ever remember doing in classic XCOM, UFO or TFTD, where not a single unit died on either side. None of our soldiers died, none of the aliens died. We stunned everything. And that was the fight that gave genesis to the idea in my brain of doing an entire campaign of TFTD without killing an alien. And we went on to do that. So yeah, So I personally would wait for them to attack me. If you're playing in openxcom, you can kind of speed it up if you turn on aggressive retaliation, and you might get attacked sooner at one of your bases, so, by a commander. But yeah, if you don't have the scanner to be able to find the commander, just stun everything. The thermal shock launcher is the most efficient shot-for-shot weapon in all of Terror from the Deep, with the exception of the DPL, the Disruptor Pulse Launcher, which technically, obviously, can be more effective, but against Lobstermen, Thermal Shock Launcher will drop any Lobsterman, even on Superhuman, and 2 hits. I don't think it ever takes 3. It might take 3 shots, like 1%. If the shot's not a direct hit, it might take more. That'll land, because that's infiltration. I'm gonna let this infiltration fleet land, because it's just Muton Elites, and I want Illyrium. And if this is a full infiltration fleet, which this is global spawned, it didn't spawn from a base. As soon as these all land, I'm gonna have a ton of Illyrium there. So I probably don't need to do this mission. But I could also go to this mission and just blow everything up. Like, just bomb it all. Scorched Earth. That's an option. I don't need to go to this mission. I'm just gonna wind up losing a soldier to a Chrysalid Spitter and be cranky about it. If this hadn't popped up, I would probably be going here, but this is gonna be guaranteed Illyrium, so... What base is this? Snake Man alien base in North Africa. You what now? Snake Men trying to build a base in June of the 2nd year? First off, no, because chrysalids. But odd. Why haven't you guys been making anything? How long have these guys been sitting here not making anything? Why didn't you guys point that out? What the hell is wrong with you? Jeez. I swear, what do I pay you guys for? Oh, wait, I don't. Alright, this can all just be power suits. Because, they don't need to fly when we're doing a base defense, and that's all that happens at this base. Schnicky, schnicky, schneckmen! No, schneckmen, no base. There's Illyrium. It's Illyrium, and it's coming right for us. Sky Striker Uno. We'll get there in the daylight. Sky Striker 2 was missing a crew. Oh, they were wounded, now they're not. Alright. No base for you. Blap! You done got blapped, scumbag. There's no more ships with this infiltration fleet yet, which is mother. You better not be leaving. You better land again. Alright, he's gonna land again. Probably in the dark. Oh, he's not. Oh, nope, that's still very low. I hate you. I need this Illyrium. No flares on this crew. Okay. All low on Illyrium bombs as well. Alright. That's why night missions suck. I need him to shoot his third shot, yeah. Okay. There's the UFO. Not enough time units because he had to turn too far. I need to give them a name, I forgot. Is the name Can't Aim? He's like 8 feet from you. Freaking shoot him. Nice. Alright. Now, I don't want to blow up the Illyrium, but I'm not going to do that. What I'm going to do here, I'm going to watch my waypoints so that my frickin' mouse doesn't kill us all again. I know there's going to be aliens standing over here around this UFO. Where exactly is anybody's guess, but... I got 2. Killed that one. Hit another one, and I created a door next to the door. But the power supply is still intact, so... Because the wall absorbs the damage there. It doesn't pass through, so... I am not keen to step out here. I'll scout that with a drone, so... The new double door model! But yeah, DeCruz said earlier, hates colonies as well. It's the one major downside in TFTD. Now, some people say that the ship terror missions are a downside as well, and while I agree they are frustrating and difficult, I think that they're really fun, too. Whereas colonies are not fun at all. There's nothing redeeming about the alien colonies. It would be better if the colonies had different aliens on the interior. But the alien loadout, like in Classic, there's different species in the bases. It's a floater base, it's a this base, it's a that base, right? But in TFTD, it's always the exact same species and number of aliens on the surface and inside on any colony. And it just makes it not good. No, there is no hard mode for TFTD. Not yet. And I don't know if there ever will be. Hellraiser has talked about it before. It'd be a lot of work to do. I assume a lot of the work on the coding and everything could be parodied over from this mod, but it'd be balancing. The balancing would take forever. And he's worked on this mod for a long time just to get it to this point, so... Although this is more or less the final working version with the inclusion of hover drones, this model be essentially complete, so. Unarmed Smile, what's up? In before armored lobstermen also resistant to stun, you have to leave them with some potential weakness, so. Alien just like, hello there. Yeah, no. I'm glad I spotted him, because I would not have turned this way with a soldier, most likely. Also, what's up, Kutoxter? Alright, where is, oh, those are my 3 drones. Okay, I'm gonna just take this slow. No, you don't what? Who don't do what? Oh, you don't have to leave them with a weakness? Yeah, you have to leave them with something that can hurt them. Even if it's only a DPL launcher. And the thing is that DPLs aren't that effective against lobstermen already. If you up armor them, they're going to be even less effective. I guess you can make them resistant to stun, but leave them with their melee weakness. This is a medium scout. Your standard little square. Slim Jim still got lots of aim through. Make them immune to MC? I wouldn't be a... that wouldn't affect me. So you need to do something that affects every player. Or at least can affect every player. Because at least as of now, although I don't know what it'll be, if that'll change in Terrifying Silence, but as of now, I don't use Psionics or MC in TFTD either. In fact, I think in that game it's even stronger than in vanilla, because you can MC a damn lobster man. He's not the alien that shot at us. He's looking this way. There's another one over here. Something shot at the drone. There it is. Okay. I don't want to line up any damage that could get inside, and I don't really want to hit my drone either, so... I was almost directly on another one. Love it. He was like, they haven't seen me yet. Smack. Ow! What the fuck? I was supposed to be well hidden. Get wrecked. Okay. Drone. That corner is clear. Let's clear this one. This drone is the sneaky hunter. You try to sneak up on me and this drone finds you. You can't sneak up on me with Timmy scouting for us. Cool. That's 7 down. Is that correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 right there. 5, 6, 7, 8. So there is only 1 alien left. I think these cap out at 9. It might be 10 though in this mod. Well, in vanilla it's 9. It might be 12 on this mod. Shit. You'd think I'd know after this many hundreds of hours. Yeah, it's 12. Okay. Oh, wait, that means the power supply's in the back. Or no, that is the power supply. Okay, so the power supply is right here, not in the back room. I was gonna launch her in there. If the power supply was in the back, they're all in the front room. And that would be great, but the power supply's right there, and I came here specifically for the Illyrium. Also, Hellgraph, what's up? I didn't greet you, I just answered your question. That's not what I meant to drop. Oh, you're on this mission, too. Hellgraph, the murderous dragon. Homicidal dragon, that's what we called him. Because his full name on Twitch is Hellgraph Dragon, so... Hellgraph, the homicidal dragon. Charges UFOs, and then he blows up all the scumbags. Hey, you're a Meg. That's neat. You gonna shoot? Yeah. You're a prick. You know that? That little drone didn't do anything to you. That little drone didn't hurt nobody. It's a little surprising because that's not an Illyrium clip. It's just a standard clip. So he has to do more than 100% damage. That has to be a crit. Because he has to get through 40 armor and 90 health. So 130 damage. I don't even know. The drones might have resistances too. I don't actually know. Because I never look at that shit. I wish that power supply wasn't so necessary. What could be more necessary? Yeah, 12 aliens in a tiny box, and I only see 2 chairs, so... I think there's some more back here, but... there ain't 12. You gonna shoot again? Come on, shoot your buddy in the back. He just blew this Muton Meg. He just blew that Meg's leg off. He was like, I got it! Damn it! Sabotaged. Unarmed Smile. I want to get to the last spell again. I do have plans to play it again. I just don't know exactly when. I've been really enjoying FTL, and I'm getting close to the end of this XCOM run. So I guess I'm trying to push this closer to the end. Not that I necessarily want the campaign to end, but it has to eventually. So. But yeah, I want to play some more The Last Spell. I just gotta see if it's, you know. One tapped with the sword. Hellgraph. The homicidal dragon. Getting kills. The reality of it is this, guys. I'll just be frank with you, because I always am. I want to play The Last Spell, and if I want a game to get viewership, I need to play it more so that more people have an opportunity to enjoy what they're seeing or find the channel because of the game or whatever the case is. But if you look at all the Twitch metrics for it, The Last Spell doesn't perform very well. And as this is my full-time job, not only do I always want to play games I enjoy, but I do need to play games that people are going to be willing to tune in and watch. So as much as I like it, if it's not going to be positive for the channel, I can't really justify putting time into it right now. At least not during the mainstream times. So it's a weird balancing act that I'm still trying to learn. So, hey, I thank you very much. Telegraph, double melee. Nice. Keep that power source. Good. The homicidal dragon had a bloody big shiny red sword. Yeah. Yeah, he did. Alright, so we're gonna transfer to Wendy's. Das Power Supply. I'm not at the correct base. That one. I'm still trying to figure it all out, because I'm still new to all, you know, I'm not, I'm not experienced with all this. It is an interesting balance, but currently, I am extremely grateful and thankful and massively humbled by the fact that I am currently able to do this full time. Now, a large portion of the reason for that is because my living expenses are relatively small, comparatively, particularly for those in the US. I'm broke. I'm poor as hell. And the only reason I'm not homeless is because of all of you awesome people. Everyone who's contributed, you literally, every time you, besides all the other ones, just tuning in, because I do make a little bit off of ad revenue, but every sub, donation, bit, cheer, sound alert, all of it literally just pays for my day-to-day life right now. And I hope to one day be able to put a lot more back in to continue to grow the stream, like I did when I was working a different full-time job, but yeah. Did you grab any medals on that mission? Probably, but I don't look at the medal screen often enough. I kind of just skip it, but... I don't know if you did there. You don't have a hand-to-hand medal yet. So I think you've got to kill 3 in a mission with a melee weapon. It's really easy if you just fuck around and find out. What you find out may not be positive, but you do find out. That's true, Bjorn. I didn't check Hellgraph. I skipped the medals screen a lot. In this mod, medals don't add anything. They're just flavor. They don't add any stats at all. So, some of the other mods, when you get a medal, it actually improves or benefits a stat, even if it's in a small way, but that's not the case here. But I will say you're better than 1 kill a mission. You've been on 20 missions as an assault, which is rare. And you've got better than rookie max reactions, and your melee accuracy is growing as well. So you're becoming a force to be reckoned with. But also, what I was talking about just a minute ago, I can't thank you guys enough just for tuning in and being here, but certainly for all the support for the channel, particularly over the last, this year has been absolutely amazing. If you guys are enjoying the stream and you're not already, one of the best ways you can support the stream is by hitting that follow button. We are growing an awesome community here, and I want to keep growing it. We're at 944 followers right now. The goal is 1,000 by the end of the year, which we can definitely do. But it all comes down to you guys. So thank you for being here. All right. I thought I was going to see more ships in that infiltration fleet, but that does not appear to be the case. All right, I guess I'm going to have to start hitting supply ships if I can get them in the daylight, because I need Illyrium. All right, we have a supply ship coming in to Central Asia. It's a Meg supply ship. Oh my god, that's nasty. Meg supply ship, it's going here. It's gonna be in the daylight. That's 75 Illyrium that I can't keep passing up. I've been shooting down a bunch of supply ships. I need to do some ground recovery of supply ships for Illyrium. God, my shoulder is just killing me today. I broke this shoulder, geez, how many years ago was that now? 2016? No. Is that right? Yeah, about 7 or 8 years ago. And, I also am a side sleeper, so even after I broke it and did the rehab and everything, I still wind up laying on it a lot in my sleep. Even if I make myself fall asleep on my right side, I will wake up laying on this, and, it just is, some days it's worse than others, and today it's really rough. I actually had a coworker fall off a ladder and land on me. So, I was doing water damage, mitigation and cleanup at the time. And it was late on a Sunday, and I got called in by one of the other crew to come assist setting up a tear-out job where we had to tear out quite a bit of mold and wet drywall. And we had to put up a containment wall, just simple plastic sheeting held up for containment so that when we did the tear-out, we weren't spreading dust and potentially mold through the rest of the area. It was a really nice townhouse. But one of the guys there, Tony, was a great worker, one of the hardest workers I've ever worked with and been around. He's a really big guy. Probably 400 pounds. He's very tall, but he was also still pretty big. And I was extending the poles, but he was trying to line everything up. And so he's reaching over to try to get one of the poles lined up properly, and he stepped off his ladder onto the edge of the countertop, which would have been fine if it was on the countertop, but he stepped too far and he was on the bar top. So it was just a slab of granite, and he was a big guy, so it snapped and he fell, and as he fell, he came forward toward me, and I had a moment, am I gonna get out of the way? Am I gonna try to help him stop from falling? And I really couldn't do much to try to get out of the way, even if I wanted to. So I tried to slow his fall down, and his elbow hit me right here, and it broke the front of my collarbone and fractured my scapula and tore my rotator cuff entirely. But this isn't a brag. I'm not trying to brag here, but I have a pretty high tolerance for pain, and so I thought I just banged it up. And, you know, I could still move it. It hurt, but I was like, all right. We had to report the broken countertop, and when they asked what happened, Tony hurt his ankle when he landed, so he had to file a report for that, and then they told me I had to file a report for my shoulder, and so I did, but I said, look, it's fine, I'll just ice it, I'll be back in a couple days to work. And, I went into work the next Tuesday. I took Monday off, or iced my shoulder, and then I went back to work on Tuesday, and it still hurt like hell, but I took some painkillers and I went to work. And it was the type of job where you couldn't miss much work or they were going to just get rid of you. And it was a physical job. So I went in and I'd started to pick up equipment, and I could feel that there was something wrong there. And I was going to go tell my boss, hey, maybe I need to go have this looked at. And he came out to me and he was like, hey, you need to go have that looked at. And I was like, why? I'm fine. And he was like, no, the insurance company says you got to go have it looked at. Because Tony had to file workman's comp and an injury, so they need anyone who was involved to go get looked at. Okay. So I told him I'm going to go to a clinic near where I live, because I drove 2 hours to work every day, basically, with traffic. And so I said, well, if I'm going to have to go back to a place multiple times, I'm going to go to a place near where I live. So I drove 90 minutes back the other direction towards the side of town where I lived, and went to the clinic, and I was sitting there for 3 hours. They finally got me back, and like the moment the guy looked at me, he's like, you realize your collarbone's broken? And I was like, no, it's fine. He was like, no, it's not, you idiot, it's broken. And I was like, all right, well. He's like, we got to do x-rays and everything, and they did all the x-rays. They found everything that was damaged. That happened on November 16th of that year, and initially I was like, well, I'll be back, you know, I'll probably be out a couple weeks. And then they told me everything's broken, and they're like, you're gonna be out longer. With physical therapy and the surgery they had to do on it, I was out for like 6 months, and in the time that I was out, my work essentially replaced my position, eliminated my position, because I was the long-range dispatch technician. They eliminated that position so that they could justify getting rid of me without getting a lawsuit, because you can't fire someone when they're on workman's comp. But they did basically anyway, and workman's comp sucked. Workman's comp paid 60% of a 40-hour week. We never worked 40-hour weeks. I worked like 80-hour weeks. I depended on that overtime. So workman's comp didn't pay a damn thing during that time. So I was broke for months, and then I finally am ready to go back to work, and they're like, well, yeah, well, you gotta come into the office because we gotta talk to you about some things. And I'm like, okay. And they're like, yeah, basically you're fired. And I'm like, well, you guys are scumbags. And I was like, you can't just fire me when I'm on workman's comp. And they're like, we didn't fire you. We just eliminated the position you occupied, and we don't have room for another technician in your region that's not a long-range tech. So, yeah. And I was like, you guys are scumbags. So, yeah, that was fun. And my shoulder has given me hell ever since, because the surgery wasn't done very well. When I worked for my most recent employer, there was a day where I had to run, I was doing internet installs. I had to run a couple hundred feet of Ethernet cable on a really weird exterior run. So I was reaching overhead for hours at a time, and it seized up. Like the next day, I couldn't lift my arm above like here. And my boss was like, we'll go have it looked at. I'll pay you for the day, and we'll see, you know, he's like, I can't have you getting hurt more on work. So this boss was great. I never worked for anyone better. And the person who looked at it, I didn't have insurance at the time, because they were a small company, and we didn't have insurance at the time, and I didn't have health insurance for myself. So, the moment she was an RN, she came in, she put her hand on my shoulder and said, move your arm a little bit, and I moved it, and she said, you need surgery. And I'm like, you've been here like 4 seconds. She's like, I can tell you right now, you need surgery. And I was like, well, I don't have insurance, so what can you do to get me back working? And she was like, look, you need to see an orthopedic specialist and have this looked at. And I was like, well, that's not gonna happen, because I don't have health insurance right now, so I can't afford that. And, she gave me some steroids and some painkillers, and I went back to work like 2 days later, and yeah. And then the most recent company I worked for finally had health insurance that was really good, but I could barely ever get time off because my boss hated me, and that's why I don't work there anymore, and you guys are my employer. So, there's a story about my life a little bit, more than any of you asked about, but yeah, that's why I have a bad shoulder. Thanks for tuning in for Random Stories with the Voice. Now, back to your regularly scheduled gameplay. I'm not going to get into a big debate about all the stuff with healthcare and universal healthcare and different political and financial systems and all of that, but so I don't want that conversation to kick off in chat, because it's going to start people getting angry about things. So I will say my one experience with universal healthcare when I was out of the country was terrible. So. Because yeah, they'll see everybody, but if you have something seriously wrong with you, good luck getting it actually taken care of. So, yeah, we got to pay for insurance where I live, and you can get into all of that again. Discord's a great place for those discussions, but Gibbs, no trash. You freaking trash bear. All right, they are not ready for a supply ship assault against Megs. I'm not going inside a supply ship against Megs until I have to, meaning the last 2 enemies. I need a heavy gunner here. Mobber. I need to get that one out in the field at some point, but what are we missing here? I guess I'm trimming frontliners. Grenadier, engineer. You know, the engineer is essentially a shotgunner now, too, so, because that's how I'm fielding them now. So, honestly, I can field just about anything else. Koviers, that's why this hand is still screwed up, because I broke my hand and then never went and actually had it fixed properly. I just wrapped it in an ace bandage and duct tape for a couple weeks, and it mostly works. Moving target. We got a new assault. Let's get them in. That'll work. Weirdly similar story at my first job, and doctor that sent me to was butt buddy the plant's boss, so they did nothing for my shoulder, and it was in constant tendonitis for 12 years. Convinced me real hard to ace my degree. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's do reinforced on the shotguns. Heavy gunners can stay in flying for now. Yeah, again, I didn't mean to really get sidetracked into it, but I don't want to kick off a whole conversation about healthcare and the various differences around the world, because it's just not a conversation that's productive, so doesn't do us any good. It's not what we're here for. Alright, this'll work. This is gonna be at night, though, and I don't think they have any... Oh, they do have some electro flares. Alright, that's not bad. Why are alien proximity grenades up here, but alien grenades are down here? Those should appear near each other on the list, because they're the same thing, just with variable activation type. Oh, I need to get that new assault actually equipped. And yeah, you don't have... you're a scout. Like, freaking motion scanner, man. Ah, too heavy. Alright. That'll work. Good. I guess that's why I wasn't carrying it, because he was one over on the weight then. These are megs, so yeah, I'll use some blaster bombs here. If the occasion warrants it. Is reinforced better than flying armor? Sorry. Reinforced power suits have more armor, but not the flying option. But we will have reinforced flying suits soon, which are just the best armor we can field, period. So, we're getting very close to that. We're researching them right now, and they should be nearly done. Alright. Yeah, research on the reinforced flying suits is progressing. It'll be done very soon. Drones with some sort of light option would be a really cool feature, because one of the primary tasks that your soldiers wind up having to do on certain missions that drones could easily fill would be shooting flares out, or, you know, something like that, so... Gonna land here, but is there any chance we can get that in the daylight? Here, hold on. They don't stay on the ground long when it's a supply mission, so they stay on the ground a little bit, but if I miss that, I'm not gonna be happy about missing the Illyrium, so I should just do it, because we need the Illyrium. Man, it is so close to being in the daylight, but we're still in the dark. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we're definitely still in the dark. Definitely in the dark. Alright, there's the edge. And an edge here. So the UFO has to be there. I hate that, because that's the only place they can see me from. Or hear. When I'm smoked this side. Look how close that dude is to the UFO, or to our ship, man. The aggressive placement is a little bit oppressive at times. I might get shot from over there, or over here. I doubt it, but... Oh, I love losing a drone immediately in a dangerous mission. That's my favorite thing. I have considered Multiverse for FTL. I've talked about it a lot. I enjoyed Multiverse when I played it. I didn't enjoy a lot of the community around it. I wasn't streaming at the time, but the community around Multiverse was a little bit annoying in that they just constantly wanted to talk about how much better it was than vanilla instead of just enjoying it for what it did. And that just gets irritating. Okay, no. I thought the edge was here. It's not. This is the edge. I find that vanilla FTL has pretty much everything I want out of a game in it, so I intend to just enjoy it, but I wouldn't be opposed to playing Multiverse again in the future on stream, but for now, I'm still just enjoying vanilla plenty. And I have for thousands of hours, which is why I think it's one of the best games ever made. Because after thousands of hours, I still thoroughly enjoy it. Also, if I was winning constantly at vanilla, like if my win rate was back to where it used to be in the past, 80-90% of my runs were wins, then I probably wouldn't be as opposed to trying something else, but I'm garbage at that game right now, so I need to do better at that before I worry about changing anything up, and that's how my mind sees it, so. Wow, what a crap load of wasted time units. Why are you all... Whatever. I guess he got him in the end. I've heard a bit about Frostpunk, not too much. I've looked at it. I do definitely have some interest in it, just because of the aspects that are, you know, they're very similar to a lot of the games I enjoy, but it is a balancing and challenge act to, you know, try to figure out what I can play, when I can play it, who's going to be interested in watching it, and am I going to enjoy it, you know? I have said this before on stream, I have definitely a personal issue that I have to overcome in that I tend to just stick to what I enjoy as opposed to risk being disappointed by something new. And that's definitely an issue. That's like a personal mountain I gotta climb. But why watch new movies when The Lord of the Rings is so damn good? Why watch something new and disappointing that won't be as good? That's the vein of thought that my brain gets stuck in, so even though it's wrong, you can enjoy new things even if they're not as good as something you've already encountered, but... Or different, you know. Good and bad don't have to be, you know, part of it. Things can be different and be good or just different. Different is a good thing, most of the time. Variety is the spice of life or something like that. I thought salt was the spice of life, but, you know, someone told me it was variety and I couldn't find it on the shelf, so I've been cooking without it, but apparently if I find it, it'll be great. It's like 21 to 25 aliens here. So, got a ways to go. And I do try new stuff. It just takes me a lot longer to be willing to do it. So, why play new games when XCOM is so amazing? I'm obviously going to be playing new stuff, and I have played new stuff. But a lot of what I've played and streamed has been stuff I already know I enjoy. And I also like being relatively capable at what I stream, because I have another personal issue with not feeling like I can be entertaining if I'm not good at what I'm doing, so... What terrible shooting from a otherwise good shot. So glad to see 103% miss. I shouldn't even be surprised anymore. one time unit short of throwing. Gotta love it. Yeah, I figured there'd be one right there. Well, he's kind of close to us. And this might give me some light, so... He will probably survive this, by the way. Okay. He actually died. They can easily survive a blaster launcher hit, so... Yeah, DeCruz, I think that's part of it, right? People want to watch someone who's either doing something challenging or is good at what they're playing. There is some novelty to watching someone explore something new, but most of the time when people are watching a streamer play something that they're new to, it's because they expect that they're going to be good at it. The viewers expect that of the streamer, and the streamer generally goes into a style of game that they expect to be competent or capable at. That's not always the case, but I don't have a good enough personality to stream just on that. I gotta be good at what I'm playing, at least somewhat good. At least that's how my brain has always approached it. You'd think I'd be better at the games I play then. You'll get shot up by the backstabber. Smack! Right in the butt. Wholly disagree with that assumption. I would say that seeing a different and flawed approach to a game is why I watch. So you're saying I have a flawed approach to the game. I see. I would say that is some people probably share that same point of view, Coviers, but in my experience on Twitch, both as a viewer and a streamer, I think that overall people tend to want to watch someone skillful at a game. But that's a generalization. It's not everybody. Maybe this makes me sound like a prick. I don't know. A lot of things I say do. I don't personally enjoy watching someone play XCOM if they're not, like, doing some sort of challenge run or are objectively, like, provably better at the game than I am. Which there are definitely people out there who are. Like I said earlier, I'm not the best. But I can't generally enjoy watching someone new play XCOM. I don't know why. Because you'd think I'd want more people to play the game and help them if they want help. I don't go into people's streams and backseat unless they ask for advice. But I watch every person I see who plays classic XCOM. I tune into their stream for a little bit because I want more people to play and explore this game. But as a viewer, from a viewer standpoint, I don't find a ton of enjoyment, personal enjoyment, out of watching someone play a game that I'm so familiar with. And that's probably kind of weird. I don't know. Maybe it's just because of how many hours I have in it. But that's not always true. Like, I like watching Glaive stream, but that's because I've never played XCOM Files, so that's new. That's something novel to watch. I'll watch Yugi and play XCOM Files as well. If either of them plays hard mode, I'll watch them. I watched Tornus play hard mode. And Tornus is certainly probably as experienced or more experienced in classic XCOM than me. So, maybe it's just that it needs to be a specific thing. Again, it's probably just that I'm a massive asshole, but I really can't stand watching people play classic XCOM and fumble around with it. And that's me being a prick. I know that it is. So. But I tune into a stream and they're playing classic XCOM and I see 0 smoke grenades, and they're reloading every time someone dies, and they've got their equipment loadouts in just a really stupid, weird way, and I can't enjoy that. And again, I'm aware that that's just me being an ass, so. Or they're just spamming psi attacks, and it's just like, well, what's the point? But the same could be said here. All I'm doing is using the same guns to shoot the same aliens over and over and over again. So it's just as repetitive. Yeah, but a normal person would be like, hey, I'm really good at this game, or I've played a lot. Can I, can I offer you some advice, or can I make a suggestion? And I don't do that. I just get annoyed and leave, so. I want people to explore XCOM. It's one of the reasons I choose to stream it, is because not only do I really enjoy this game, but I want more people to find and enjoy the masterpiece that is classic XCOM. So I should be encouraging more people to stream it and learn it and play it, but I just... Alright, we're trying to light this map up so that we're not gonna get surprised. You're so lame using the same camera and dog every stream. God, do something new. This is boring. Gibbs. Gibbs, they said we were boring because we use the same dog every stream. I don't have another dog. I have to use you. Yeah, I don't have another dog. You gonna come up here? You can't get in the chair, but you can get up here. That's fine. That's it. That's as far as we go. Stop trying to get in the chair. He's about 8 years old. Gamer danger. Oh! Seriously, cut it out. Hold on. Hold on. We'll do a little bit of Gibbs time. Oh my goodness, you headbutted me. You big doofus. He's big for a... Well, he's Golden Lab mix, but he's pretty big. He's about 90 pounds, so... I have had him, yes, since he was about 6 weeks old. My mom, he's the son of one of my parents' dogs. He came from one of their litters. So I've had him his whole life. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at how fluffy. Look at how fluffy he is. So much fluff. So much fluff. Oh, that's the spot. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at that face. That's the spot right there. Oh, yeah. He's good. Am I done? Oh, he said no. Why'd you stop petting me? Oh, hi. There's his paw. Look how big his paws are. He's not small. So, for a golden at least. Okay, thank you. Hi. Bye. That's Gibbs. He's the general of our ground forces here in XCOM. He just drooled all over my gaming skin, and now it's nasty. Ew. Ugh. I've never been allergic to dogs, but every time he gets right up next to me recently, I'll be coughing and sneezing more. And I think it's actually just that I need to give him a bath. You don't normally need to bathe a dog too often, but he's just getting a little bit dirty, so. He's the best friend I have, Ayuf. Without any question, he is the best friend in my life, 100%. No one else in my life has ever always been happy to see me, but that dog has. Anytime he's ever seen me, he's been happy about it. Never judges me, doesn't want anything from me except some head pats, some ear scritches, and some food. Never demands anything of me except some time and attention, and those are things I can give. He's the best. He's also never betrayed me or cheated on me or ran out on me. You know, any of that stuff. Well, he might have. Megzor showing that you don't need a big heavy. If you're an accurate shot, that rifle does the work. I've been impressed with the rifle more than I thought I would be. It has disappointed me at times, but fuck, so have the heavy plasmas, so... Okay. You're a backstabber. This is his back. Stab it with your gun. Nice. Alright. Ow. Alright. No headache. Go away. We don't want any here. We're not buying. Yeah, he's not strong enough yet. As he is new. Thus a new soldier. The good thing here is, just like any ship that's not a very large, we know we're not going to get blaster launchered, so I can group up pretty tightly. Grenades are not really that big of a threat. Our armor does a pretty good job. Billy Bob got one shot by a grenade last night, but it's a pretty rare chance that something like that happens, so we're pretty safe against most AoE. Small launcher could be a little bit nasty, but it's not like it's the same damage as an alien grenade, so it's as least likely, or as small a likelihood that it kills us, so. Alright. We'll use this drone to scout along this edge, and then around to the front of the ship. Thankfully, we've got a corner that's pretty far from the door, so we can actually line up in this corner and have pretty good positioning. But what I don't like is all these trees over here. So I'm gonna get rid of some of them. Yeah, now we have a nice clean area to position our long-range shooters. Because we're not going inside this UFO until it's down to the last couple aliens, because fighting Megs inside a battleship, you're just gonna lose soldiers, because they have such an advantage of time unit efficiency, and in the small quarter, the small close quarters that you're gonna fight in, supply ships are nasty. It's why I've been avoiding doing a lot of supply ship missions. I've just been shooting them down, splashing them into the ocean, because I have the firestorms. But so what that results in, though, is instead of gaining 75 Illyrium from fighting a supply ship, I've been losing the Illyrium that fuels the firestorm just to gain a little bit of point score. And that's not a trade I can continue to make forever, because that's going to eventually just cost me a ton of Illyrium, so. Nice job, moving target. You're not a rookie if you survive, and you killed a Meg. Also, I meant to mention this at the beginning of the stream. My mic got all messed up yesterday and the gain got adjusted dramatically. I tried to get it back to where I thought it was before, but if you guys notice anything majorly different in how I sound, let me know and I'll readjust. I'll listen to it later. I didn't have time to test it. I didn't give myself or leave myself enough time to test it before I went live today, so if it sounds weird, there you go. Gamer, have a good one. We will be doing some FTL tomorrow night, right? Yeah, tomorrow's Friday. FTL tomorrow night. And then our big Saturday stream. Alright, have a good one. Thanks for popping in. We'll catch you next time. We still got lots of scumbag killing to do tonight. I'm 3 days younger. What does that even mean? What does it mean? Yeah, that's why we're over here. Because you're a scumbag. It was not a good shot. Not exactly extolling the virtues of our high-end XCOM troopers here, folks. Thank you. There's gonna be something in this area. Between us and the ship. Or not. The game's just like, haha, I shall prove you wrong. This is an oldie but a goodie. Not a strategy we've used much recently, because we haven't had to. Line up a firing line right along the doors. They step out. We shoot. They die. Everybody's happy. Well, I'm happy. I don't care about them. You need to watch the other door, because it's almost always the case where one or two aliens will exit through the door you're not closest to and create headaches by getting around behind you people. And a lot of that comes from the sneaky AI behavior. Pretty early on the turns, though. I guess no caves, no buildings, so there's fewer outside than there normally would be. Okay. Oh, one-time unit short of an aim shot. Nice! Good, good, and good. Alright, we got that lit up. Send them around to the other side. Alright. So we got 3 shotgunners on either side. We got 7 long gunners. These guys have served their purpose for most of this. Okay. 9 down. 15-ish to go. Something like that. But I have no intention of going inside. I've said it a lot. I'll keep repeating it, I'm sure. But I have no intention of going inside until most of them are dead. The last 2 or 3 probably won't leave the ship. They'll stay inside and force me to come in after them, but... Cool. We haven't done supply ships in a while because I've just been shooting them all down, but you see a ton of supply ships normally when you play UFO, especially vanilla, because you just farm them like crazy. You can. You don't have to, but you probably should. But I've been shooting them down for a couple of weeks IRL now because I just haven't needed them, but now that we're going to be spending a ton of Illyrium and we have multiple firestorms in the air, which is normally not the case for me, we definitely need the money. Yeah, no, Sir Galahad. Me as a lead singer of anything is... That endeavor is doomed to fail. Alright. I'm relatively certain that the exterior is clear. Although there is one area I didn't check. I checked it, kind of, but not thoroughly. And that's the left corner over here. Behind our... I guess I lit it up, and there was nothing visible. I guess I didn't really check this corner. No, I did. The drone came up around this way. Alright. I'm pretty sure there's nothing outside, then. Like, other than these. Ah! There's a few of them in there, though. Just a couple. Alright.
Never tell me the odds.
Just misclicked him and almost ran him out there to die. But I didn't. Almost doesn't matter. Even with the sneaky AI, man, they just loves patrolling to the same tile. Which is just made weirder when they're on the edge of a map, because they're just staring off into the void. Olsen's cap, so he's the final shot if we need it. The arrows that look like they're outside, they're on this level, because it extends past the lower level's outer edge. "12 down." Like, 12 to go is possible, but I'm not seeing 12 blips in the map. Let's see, that's 2. See how it's... That's showing 2 standing in the same tile on the lift. So... There's 2 there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. 12. There are 12 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. Okay, game. I guess there are 12 in there, which is why I'm not going inside. Look at the density of them. Now, that's across 2 levels, most likely, but... Yeah, these shotgunners are covering this door, and anything that walks outside through either door we can get good shots on with the firing line, and then these shotgunners are to cover anything that sneaks up around this edge, although they're the ones in the most danger, most likely. And then at the end, when it's just 2 or 3 aliens left, these guys will come in on this side. That's the plan. That's how I've normally done supply ships, if the map layout allows it, so... Yeah, I'm not charging in there. If these were anything but Muton Elite Guard, I would go inside. But these guys are just too tough. They're just too tanky. They are too strong and too unreliable to kill. Anything that could appear on a supply ship, Coviers, which lids can't, so... kind of answered that question for yourself. Come on. Now we're down to the waiting turns. Where for 3 or 4 more turns, we're not going to see anybody as they work their way to the doors. Aren't even berserkers? That just doesn't make lore sense, though, Coviers. Come on. And it needs to. We are on the reveal turn, and instead of coming out, that sniper just fucked off into nowhere. My sense of adventure ends when Chrysalid Spitters and Berserkers are on the map. Until they're all dead, my sense of adventure is suspended. It's a sense of stand still and aim at the door, and if anything walks through it, shoot it. And then once all the Chrysalids and Spitters and Berserkers are dead, then my sense of adventure returns. But until then, no. Because you can't have an adventure with Chrysalid Spitters and Berserkers present. There is no adventure, only death. He didn't stare down Wraiths, he ran from them and tried to hide. What do you... You need to be careful there, bud. He didn't stare down anything. He ran for his life and got stabbed and nearly died. He didn't stare down shit. My head is trying to really start hurting. Oh, really? Well, the one with the sword had some adventure. Look how it turned out for him. His sense of adventure got him murdered. Hey, Werf, what's up? Enjoy that Christmas party. Thanks for popping in. Ah. The golden rug is back in place in the hallway. You guys stop shooting the drone? You guys fucking nearly killed our drone. Bro! Our drone's down to 2 health because of our own shots. I don't think that Muton ever fired. I think that was all us shooting. Hey, we got the blinking going on there. He's dead now, so you can't see it, but... I mentioned these guys are pretty tanky. Hello, mouse. Hello. Thank you. One second. Just need to elaborate on the frustration of fighting something this solid that just refuses to die. Where is it? Where is it? I'm gonna get these all hotkeyed at some point. I need one of those streamer decks where I can have like 10 things hotkeyed nice and easy. Like my transitions and everything like that. Because this guy right here...
It can't be bargained with. It can't be reasoned with. It doesn't feel pity, or remorse, or fear. And it absolutely will not stop. Ever. Until you are dead.
Okay, but like, die now, though. What year? Exactly, Gallows. What? Okay, like, can you freaking die, bro? Holy freaking Terminator. Good to see you, Gallows. No! No writ for him! No! No writ for scumbags who refuse to go down in a meaningful and expeditious and quick fashion. All he's doing is wasting our time and ammo. No writ for him. Writ for our ammo wasted shooting him. Interesting, Gallows. Shoot my poor little defenseless drone. You think that makes you a big, powerful muton? You think that makes you a big man? I think it makes you a target. Holy tanky freaking muton, Batman. Oh, there's another one at the door. So this drone's gonna get murked. I'm gonna put the drone here. Alright. How many more milestones before mothership? Huh? Rip was for the fire limes. Sorry, Sir Galahad. No one wanted to join in on that one, but they're fun people nonetheless. Alright, we're gonna step back, because you don't know me like that. Hey, Saline, what's up? Your XCOM playthrough, how many more milestones before you get into space? Oh, okay, so we have the Avenger research done. We need to build reinforced flying suits for at least the final crew, if not more people. I need to capture a normal alien commander, meaning a non-ethereal, and then I also need to capture an ethereal commander and do subsequent research on all of those. So we're not that far off, but I'm not rushing it specifically either, because I want to be prepared for the finale, because the finale on the first hard mode campaign was brutal. And I don't want to lose if I can avoid it. I barely avoided losing the first campaign. Nice job, Jat. I want to be better prepared this time. I also don't think I'm taking a walker tank. This time, I took a walker tank plasma last time, and it just got killed on the surface, and that took up 4 soldier slots. I think I'm just gonna want... I think my final layout is probably 4 drones and 22 soldiers. That's probably the Avenger crew for the finale. As much as a walker tank can be really useful against, like, chrysalids, which there are chrysalid spitters in the finale, I just don't think it's worth the cargo space it takes up, so... It certainly wasn't before. I wish hover drones were in, and maybe they'll be in before I get to the finale. That would be great, but if they're not, we'll make do. Alright, we got a party. Yeah, we captured the live disc we needed a little while ago, so that wasn't... Why am I seeing them? Like, what was... Oh, because I left this drone out here. That was stupid. That I left it out there. Shouldn't have done that. I should not have done that. It wasn't easy. I remember the mission we did it on, and it definitely took a lot of extra effort. It's not easy to capture a live armored cyber disc, so... He's still gonna come outside. Excuse me. That's what I was trying to not have happen, but... Alright. Alright. Seems like that one's coming out the door. It seems like we're pretty clear they're gravitating to this side. Probably because that's where the multitude of our crew is. The majority of our crew is on the south. But you would think they would go for where a weaker group of soldiers is. Like, there's only 3 soldiers over here. You'd think that would be where they would go, but... Does not appear to be the case. There you go. Sir? Sir? Like, the first 2, fine, but come on. You're just trying to make me mad. Thank you. I wanted to scan, but... Alright. There might be another one that came outside, which means we might get shot here. Still hearing doors, so I have to assume that when I'm hearing doors, they're still moving towards the exit. Because this isn't a ship like a battleship where they're just going to open doors to patrol around. Although they might on the lift, now that I think about it, because there is a door to this lift. And this one on the 2nd level. But I have to assume that they're coming to the exterior. Okay, we're down to 1 alien. That end turn was fast enough. It's 1 or 2 aliens left at most. So now's when we start moving to the interior, where we're at the greatest risk of losing a soldier now. Well, eventually, if you have a big enough roster, everybody below a certain rank caps out at squatty, because there is a maximum number of... The number of sergeants and everything else you can have is capped out by the total number of soldiers you have. So, it's like every 5 soldiers gets you a sergeant, every 9 soldiers gets you a captain, I'd have to look at the numbers, I used to know them offhand, but... Other than commander, which caps out, and I think there's a maximum of 5 colonels. So, 1 commander, 5 colonels, 11 captains, and 23 sergeants. And then everything else is squatty. So, eventually, if you have a big enough roster, the bulk of your roster is squatties. Yeah, I could have missed a count at some point, Phaedra. I could have missed clicking up a death, so... There's 1 or 2 aliens left in here, at most. Because we would be at 24 at the max, so... There he is. Well, so rank doesn't inhibit their stat growth. Like, they can be a squatty and cap out all their stats. So rank has no bearing on stats. The only thing it affects is morale loss when a higher ranking soldier dies on a mission. But other than that, your rank has no bearing on your stat growth as a soldier. A squatty can cap out everything. Just like a commander can. And no one who developed this game probably ever anticipated someone having literally hundreds of soldiers active at the same time. Dozens? Sure. Hundreds? No. Like multiple hundreds? No. Yeah, well, we came here for the Illyrium. That's why I risked doing a night mission against Megs, is for the Illyrium. So... The money's nice. These are 125 grand a piece, but we're here for the Illyrium inside. Because reinforced flying suits cost like 32 Illyrium a piece, which means it's more than you get from a single power supply in this mod to craft each suit. Now, we'll be upgrading our reinforced power suits and flying suits, so that'll be a reduced cost. But it's like 16 Illyrium to repair one every time it gets damaged, so... It gets to be quite expensive. Sorry, moving target, but you are a rookie, so you are the one to scout this for us. And the one to get shot, apparently. Man, that's a rough angle. That's irritating. But at least it was the rookie. They just got on the roster. And they just joined the chat like last night or the night before. Alright. 25. Yeah, my count was obviously off, but still. 1 soldier lost, and it was a rookie for 75 Illyrium, minus the cost of repairing his armor, is actually like 60 Illyrium. Actually, hold on to those for now, because we're going to need to build an Avenger at some point, and I don't want to have to craft them, so... Yeah, moving target, I just got home to see myself die. Yeah, you just went down. But that just means you'll get a new soldier and try again. Plus, you're an assault, so at least you got a kill. You didn't go down as a no-kill rookie. And it was a dangerous mission. You had really good stats, though. I gave you a very high accuracy rookie with great size strength. Unfortunate. Alright, we are going to continue, but I got to take a quick break. I got to take something to try to get my headache to stop, and I'm going to make another cup of tea. So, we're going to take a quick 3 to 5 minute break. I'm going to run some ads during that break. So, we'll be back in just a few. If you guys are enjoying the stream and you're not already a follower, please hit the follow button. It will help me immensely to grow this awesome and amazing community of amazing and awesome people even more. If you're really enjoying the stream, please consider subscribing. I am currently doing this full time, and I want to be able to keep doing this full time. It only happens because this community is awesome and extremely generous, and you guys are amazing. And we'll be back in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. 5 minutes, we'll be back. We're going to continue the fun. We might even hit an alien base. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. I'll be right back. Thank you all for your patience during that real brief break. We're back. To the best track. All right, let's go over here. That's a really good soldier. I need to use them. That's a pretty good soldier too, but this is... no. On Carol Gabriel. Stanislaw was the, look at that! He did the base defense. He killed 12 aliens on that base defense. With 45 accuracy. Man went off when those floaters showed up. He was just like, no, get out. Dude, 12 kills in a single base defense. He killed a navigator, a soldier, a medic, a leader, another soldier, another soldier, another leader, another soldier, another soldier, another soldier, 2 more leaders. Blaster launcher, blaster launcher, blaster launcher, blaster launcher. He picked up that blaster launcher and went to town. He does not have outstanding stats, but we have to use him. Look at this. Man did work. There's an assault. Like, they're a very accurate assault, but this melee accuracy... Alright. Moving target the second. Back in action. We're gonna transfer you to the same base you just died in, Wendy's, essentially. Transfer to the Wendy's. Moving target. Maybe this one will move a little faster. I noticed something about that death, that moving target that just had. He got killed. The alien opened the door from an angle to shoot him, which means it knew he was on that tile before it opened the door. I didn't see what turn we were on, but I don't think it was a reveal turn. That means the alien had continuous omniscient vision of his location, even after he moved a substantial distance. It's bullshit's what I'm getting at. It's bullshit. That scumbag knew he was there without opening the door. Because they never open a door on an angle unless they know it's there. Got the end of the month January Terror mission. That's kind of what I expect to happen. If you don't see it before the end of the month, normally you're going to get it right at the end of the month, so. Alright, we're going to grab this because that might be the Illyrium. The planet core. What are we missing here? Nothing. Get on board. Stop telling me you're hurt. Okay, they've been on a couple missions. You know who hasn't been on a mission yet today? This crew. Sky Striker 2. They're going to crush the ethereals. Go on, get them. Power sources for big ship builds. Alien terror in the North Pacific. So, of course, you're nowhere near the North or the Pacific, you bastard. Oh, he's gonna go here to the North Pacific first. Yep. Alright, this is an ethereal sentry ship. 18 expected targets. Nobody, Grim, Union, Affable, Sierra. Snivy is not even in armor. Alright, you're not leaving the ship. Roast Beef, Comrade Barrack, Nana Akamoto, Dankas, Bizarre. Agawa and Wildlife Camp. Alright. Must have forgot that I put Snivy on the... Well, he's right in the middle, so that's good. How close to the UFO? Not super close. Oh, okay. We're done now. Well, you got one more. There you go. You're done now. There's the UFO. Oh, no power supply. Sad. What's up, Chinook? Good to see ya. You giant helicopter fool. Hey, hey. You suck. Stop it. Wildlife cam. You're lucky. How bizarre. How bizarre. Get wrecked. Ooh, he sees them, and he has one shot remaining, so. Let's say no to that. Say no to drugs, kids, and yes to shooting mutons in the fun bits, apparently. Donkus? Yes, sir! That was 2 kills and maybe more, but 2 kills for sure. Illyrium rockets, baby. Agawa! That's on our side! Damn it! Fucking... That's our robot! You shoot the other dangerous blue robots, not that thing! Oh my god. Alright, hold on, let me stir this tea up a little bit. Not bad. Good leaf water. Hot leaf water. It's the little things in life that you gotta enjoy. I don't use my verticality enough, because only a portion of my crew is in flying suits. I kind of tend to ignore it, but once everyone's in flying suits, I need to use the top of my ship as a relatively safe place to stand and conduct warfare. Particularly on missions where you're against things like melee terror units. They can't reach you up there, so he's safe. Let's not call it safe. It's safer. Snivy, you just hang out, bud. Oh my god, that's good. Hopefully it'll help with my headache a little bit, too. A little bit of caffeine, a little bit of sugar, just a little bit of enjoyment. So he killed 2 with that rocket. He hit 2 more. We just haven't seen him. Hey, cool beans. At least they can't hurt the poor little drone anymore. Yeah, because it's dead. Because we heard it. He got that armor-plated bathrobe going. Kinda tired of seeing the zeros on heavy plasmas against ethereals. Thank you. Okay, can we not do that? Thank you. What in the frickin'... I literally hit the button for this. Stop. There's a hotkey for that, and I hit it, and the game was just like, no, you didn't. You didn't touch that hotkey. We're not going to enable that option. are we gonna do this? Probably not gonna have the time units, or it's gonna tell me that the Sky Striker nose is in the way. Or he's gonna get it right there. Maybe it kills it, even. Impressive. Didn't kill it. We shook it all night long. Started up enough that it didn't do anything to me. That's where he was last turn. You idiot. I got something for you, boys. You don't have to turn to get that shot, but sure. I got something for one of you, apparently. The other one gets a different present. Let's clear to the corner. That's why. I think he's behind the hill. Yep. What about from this angle? There it is. Nice shot, Union. One outside in the center. Two outside. Okay. Like, what, did you hit my drone? We already did. I guess that angle's kind of weird, but dude, like, do better. Oh, come on. Alright, I guess we're doing some more of this. A little bit of this. A little out of range. I'll throw it at that guy then. What's your strength? Only 40, okay. Guess that's acceptable then. I didn't expect the first one to die. The second one would have been nice. Either would have been nice. I just didn't expect the second or the first one to go down, given the location. All right, there's 2 dead bodies there, so we'll count those. Huh. Gibbs! Hey! What are you doing? He got up and, like, ran out of here to the freaking kitchen. Like, would you think I wouldn't notice when you ran out of the room? Idiot. Gallows, it is a Sky Striker, so it is an upgraded alloy-plated version of the Sky Ranger. It holds 2 additional cargo spaces and has a door at the front or back, however you want to look at it. So it has 2 exits, and it carries up to 16 crew instead of 14. So it is an upgraded version of the Sky Ranger. How many alien deaths is one soldier worth? Well, that's very dependent on the soldier, Brave Beat. Some soldiers aren't worth very much because they're new or they're undertrained or whatever the case may be. Some soldiers, like my commander, who is a first 8 or 10 soldier in this roster, is worth more than any number of alien deaths right now. Like, I wouldn't trade him for 2 full battleships. So, it depends on the soldier. Yeah, and you really have to continue to use these because even though I have 2 Thunders, the Thunders use Illyrium for fuel, and I'm at a point where I'm not out of Illyrium by any stretch, but I know how this mod goes, and with what I'm going to be building, I could run out of Illyrium very soon if I'm not careful with it. Also, you don't need to send a Thunder with 20 soldiers against every small craft, so something like a Sky Striker is just the optimal choice. It's the most efficient choice. Also, technically speaking, a Thunder can't reach every part of the planet. Its fuel resources don't allow... The Thunder might be able to. The base game Lightning cannot. I'd have to look at the Thunder, and I'll check after this mission, and I'll show you what I mean. But a Sky Striker can reach any part of the planet, so... There's never a mission that's out of your reach with a Sky Ranger / Sky Striker. Oh, that's good. So simple. Ooh, they are at 119, and I didn't realize that. So they're going to overcap on this mission, because they didn't shoot enough. So they're going to run over 120 here, but they're not going to reach 125, because I didn't give them enough shots. I didn't realize they were at 119. Again, it's a very small functional difference. Shotguns really are the most effective anti-personnel weapon in this, for the most part, but I have my gripes with the shotguns. Kids, do not go in there. It's funny the first time, it's annoying after that. Stop trying to get in the trash. Look at me like you're not guilty. I saw you. And no amount of tail wagging's getting you off the hook. Cut it out. So, commanders are only in bases, Gallows, so that is the first thing. You can only find a commander in this mod in an alien base, and the small launcher in this mod is an arcing fire, not a straight fire, so it's very hard to use it in an alien base because the single tile height of the hallways means you can only fire like 7 tiles forward. So we'll have to use other stunning methods. We'll use some small launchers, but we'll use stun grenades and possibly even tasers instead of the small launchers for the most part, because they're just not, their efficacy is extremely diminished inside a base because of just how little of a distance you can actually fire. Oh, hi. Oh, hi, Ethereal. I was gonna say Muton. He's not a Muton. We have built some taser drones, but because they require ammo, I didn't want to keep maintaining that, so I scrapped using them, but I'll look at the numbers and see if it's worth doing. But in an alien base, I need my drones for scouting, not for stunning. Like, they are my scanning, I primarily use drones for scanning in an alien base. And I want them for that purpose. Especially in an ethereal base where I'm gonna have chrysalid spitters and muton berserkers and armored sectopods to deal with. He can get there, but a rifle's not guaranteed to do it. It should. There's another alien, though, so I don't want to leave someone in this room. Wildlife, get up here. The ethereals aren't doing any mind control. Is that normal? I haven't seen any mind control all the times I've watched you. I specifically filter my soldiers for very high psi strength, and the AI calculates the chance of landing a successful psi attack, especially at distance, and realizes it's not going to, so it doesn't attack. I very strictly filter my soldiers for very high psi strength. So the lowest you'll see is around 80. And because psi attacks diminish at distance, they're not generally going to try to use psionics against me. If you go back and watch some of the earlier VODs, whenever I get around to putting them on YouTube, we've actually trained our psionics more by stunning ethereals, trapping them on our ship with no weapons, and then surrounding them and just letting them psi attack us turn after turn after turn, and it'll help raise our psi strength. That only works if you have an option turned on called psi strength growth, which I do. But it just knows that it's not going to succeed, so it doesn't try. Was it worth it? Stop it! And I can tell because the mission ended that the soldier that ethereal fired at shouldn't have taken a fatal wound. Because it was the last alien, he might have. But we didn't lose any soldiers, we just lost a few drones, we can repair those. Reaction training's nice, a little bit there. Alright. We'll see who got wounded there. Nobody. No, this wasn't the group. This was the group. Nobody. And I don't mean nobody got wounded. I mean no soldier got wounded. No, Rufio, that's a different mission. That mission we just did was a quick one. It was just a similar ship, so. Alright, Snivy needs armor once they get back to base. What is this? Notice how he's in the North Pacific, guys. Just get on them. Nice, Gallows. It's a good way to start. The council's not mad. You're doing something probably right. At least mostly right. Mostly. Muton Elite, Alien Retaliation, southeast of the Asias. That was spit out from this base. Retaliator 15. Moving targets back at Wendy's. I just don't want you in a jungle. Whatever, just put it on the ground. You only need 100 scientists in vanilla to keep up with research, unless you're trying to go way faster than I normally do, but 2 labs and 100 scientists can be all you need for the entire campaign. So, hell, in this mod, I'm only doing 200, and research takes twice as long, and there's more of it. Which is another reason I'm not finishing this campaign faster. I've talked about this a lot, but the space requirement for building more labs is so ridiculous, because for every lab, you need a living quarters to support those scientists, so it's huge. The space that it requires to build more labs. And because your first base is the only one to start with a lab, it makes sense to have all your labs built in one place, because you could spread out your research like you do in something like XCOM files, but the time it takes for research topics in hard mode generally dictates that you put all your scientists on each topic and just knock out the ones that are necessary. At least that's always been my approach. Spreading out your research is not what I want to do generally. But I only have labs at one base, because you can't research the same topic from 2 different bases. Now, I could build a lab, build a living quarters, and put 50 scientists here, and they could knock out, like, all these little corpse researches, but these don't do anything, so they're really not that important. So, that's why I've never done more than 1 research base, so. And in vanilla, I just do 2 labs, 100 scientists, and you're good. You want to do more, you can do more if you want to finish the campaign faster, but it is wholly unnecessary. Especially not on a non-superhuman difficulty. This is a very small, just pop it. All right. We're running out of Illyrium bombs. Because the aliens aren't carrying small launchers as often. Well, I don't think I've been fighting the ships where they're going to be carrying small launchers very often, so that's probably the main reason. We got a power supply? No, we don't. That power supply is destroyed. Womp womp. And we're surrounded by buildings. I guess it's not a jungle, so... Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. We got everything you want. Honey, we know the names. We are the people that will find. Whatever you may need. You just missed my stupid drone, and now you're gonna bleed in the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. That's 1. That's 2. Oh, I did not see that guy revealed. He could have shot easily. Pocket sand! You can still see me. Oh, can't see me from here. Probably can't see me from here. 3 scumbags hiding in a barn. I'd have blown it up if my rocket launcher was closer to the front of the ship, but... That's the XCOM motto. It's not no stone left unturned. It's no barn left unburned. In vanilla, after sectoids and floaters, so it's sectoids, then floaters, then snake men, then mutons, then ethereals. So snake men. Which means chrysalids. If are you playing vanilla or hard mode? If you're playing hard mode, then it's floaters, sectoids. I think Snake Man is still next. It's Snake Man, then wasp bites, gazers. Yeah, so. But in vanilla, it'll be Schneckman. Schneckman. Reporting to do Schneckman things. I am not happy with this deployment zone. That's why. That's why. All right. Lost a good sniper there. All right. I knew it. I know you, game. I know your tricks. Bro, can't have you missing right here. Son of a bitch. Alright. Yeah, you guys are in the way now, too. That's really not ideal. It's, in fact, far less than ideal. Nice job, Saline. Said, there's a hole in that. There's a window right there. I got it. It's fine. He's dead. There's still very possibly more in here. Ooh, annoying to lose a soldier on this, but c'est la vie. Oh, there are more. When I said there would be more aliens in here, that's what I meant. There's no way you have a shot from here, right? They didn't kill it, but I'm very shocked he even had the shot, so kudos. It did damage him. Unfortunate. We're gonna eat a grenade here, most likely. Like how clumped up we are. Yeah, he threw a grenade. Good thing is grenades don't really hurt us that much. And it didn't even blow up the body, which means the armor is intact. It blew up his equipment, but not his body, so... And that's good, because the armor's the most expensive thing to replace. Where did he go? Jeez. We had one piece of shit over here shoot our drone, yeah. One time unit short of firing a second time. Always my favorite. Excuse me. shot. Not really, but... I should have just done this with a shotgun. He just hit it. Stephen Hone. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you over there on the YouTube side. I almost never build defensive modules, and I'll elaborate on why a little bit. So, when aliens target your bases for retaliation, they will send ships until they successfully attack your base. First, they'll send small ships, scouting ships to find your base. And then, if they can't find your base with small ships, they'll eventually send battleships until they locate your base. Once they've located your base, they will send battleships at it until one gets in. And no matter how many defensive modules you build, you can never be 100% safe. You can get pretty close. You can get to where you're shooting down 80 out of every 81 battleships. But that would literally require you to fill the entire base with defense modules, and then the base is doing nothing else except costing you money. And say you do that, and then they send a battleship. Your defense modules shoot it down. They're gonna send another one. Maybe not immediately, but they're gonna send another one. And there is actually a bug in Manila where they will keep sending them until, like, immediately, until one gets through. So rather than build my bases where I'm using multiple bases to build defense modules, I build my bases in a choke point instead. And then once they get through with the battleship, it's an easy fight almost every time. I get resources from it because they're bringing weapons and everything into the base. And then it ends the retaliation event until they schedule another one. So I don't think it's ever worth building defense modules, at least not the way I play. Maybe if you had a base that was like a manufacturing base and you didn't want to have to put soldiers there, but the cost of maintaining, say, 20 soldiers and their equipment is far less than the cost of maintaining multiple defensive modules. And if you don't have multiple, it's never going to be effective. So, short answer is no. And now you got the long answer, too. Because you're lowering the efficiency of the base by taking up a ton of module slots with defensive modules. And all you're going to wind up doing is looking at the defense screen while they shoot down a battleship that you get no profit for. So you're spending money to lose gaining equipment from a battleship fight or a base defense. And then you're lowering the efficiency of your base because you have less space to build labs, workshops, living quarters, general stores, sci labs, whatever. So that's my take. Welcome to the stream, though. Hope that answered your question. And as you might have noticed, I talk a lot. That's why I'm called the voice. So it's a double door, one door here, one door here. And that's the map edge. So this orchard, that's 4 orchards. Is it? Yeah, it's 4 orchards. We gotta check this building, and then these. There's about 10 aliens left, and they're not all gonna be inside, so. Unable to throw 3 feet away. What? I don't know what that was. Control H on openxcom extended will show you the hit screen. If you want to see the log, Control Alt H will show you the log of all the hits. But to my knowledge, that's only an openxcom extended. It's not an regular openxcom, and I know that for sure because it was never there before. I think I know that for sure. I never checked it before, but I don't believe it is. I think I know that for sure. That's oxymoronic, but I'm kind of moronic, so that works. Can't believe I lost a sniper to that. Ugh. It's my fault. I knew there was probably an alien in this orchard, and if they were looking anywhere, they were going to be looking at the ship. So what I should have done is I should have turned the soldier this way. I should have turned them to where they were looking this way, so that as they rose into the air, it creates mutual surprise, and the alien wouldn't shoot right away. But it's easy to remember and think of that after the fact, when you've already fucked it up. That's how I usually remember the right thing to do. I do the wrong thing, and then I'm like, oh, that's right. Shit. I did that wrong. There is one back here. All right.
Hello there.
That's why we checked it. Hey, Kookster. How was work? You know what? It was work. I can understand that. Hope it was okay for what it was. Glad to have you here. Good to see you. Hope you're doing great. Yeah, I mean, I left that drone out, so what did I expect to happen, right? Okay, this is irritating. I don't have a ton of Illyrium bombs, but I don't want to have to go all the way around to search this, so I'm not going to. I refuse, game. You can't make me do it. We'll lose this drone, too. Not as cold as yesterday. Tomorrow will be fantastic. Well, that's good. Fantastic's normally... Hi! How are you, gentlemen? Am I afraid of you? You have a shotgun. You have a shotgun. I want you to shoot him, but if I step here, you're gonna shoot. What's her stats like? They're pretty good. Do I want to risk this soldier? Yeah, why not? Alright, she took a small hit, no fatal wound. Good job. And revealed another alien. There's also a dead body under this one, so we'll count that as well. And then you stand here, Helgraf, the homicidal dragon. Look out this window with murderous intent. If they walk out their ship, blast them. You got a method that's working. If it ain't broke, don't fucking mess with it. That's my saying. They say if it's not broke, don't fix it. That's stupid. Of course not. There is one over here. See, this is why I searched, because I know you, game. I know your shenaniganry. I misclicked on purpose. And that was a warning shot. Get wrecked. Alright, go around this way. Yep. I figured there'd be one going out that side since he killed this drone a couple turns ago. I am out of Illyrium bombs. Kind of a rough angle, but that should have been... You could have done better there. That's all. Nice throw. No death, but... I need to go past his angle of peripheral vision, and then come up behind him. If I walk at him from here, he'll turn and shoot. So, needed to get to where... Because their peripheral is exactly 90 degrees off, so he can see here and here. So, let's just not let him have the opportunity to shoot us. She's been doing work. This doorway is hers. Don't come towards it. She will blast you. Alright. I think it's time for Helgraf the Homicidal Dragon to get in here. Now watch. He'll miss this shot and get killed. And he's a far more valuable assault than the other one. Cool! Lost Eagles there, which sucks, because he was approaching top end. He wasn't fully trained yet, but he was getting there. I also need to check Nana Akamoto's aim from that previous mission, because I didn't see it. I didn't look at it in the end game, or end mission screen. I need to see how much aim they capped out at. What was his aim up to? Alright, he wasn't as far along as I thought, but he was doing well. That's unfortunate. Where are you? 122, okay. Alright. So, they got a little bit of bonus. They didn't get the minimum. They got one more than the minimum. Well, 120 would be the minimum, I guess. No, they shot enough times they were guaranteed at least 2. So 121 would have been the minimum. They got 1 extra. That's good. Obviously, the functional difference between 120 and 125 is almost nothing. But, it's nice to get. Mumbles is a rookie, so we're not doing a base with him. What about Thunder 2? Why are they short a crew? Who died? Oh, moving target. Okay. Who we just sent back here as a squatty. Okay. Take the Grenadier off, put another Rocketeer on. Shot and more close range. Let's get ready for a base. Let's take Jing off. Put Jam on. Not you. You. I hate that it does that. Just stay on the person I'm selected on, damn it. Alright, so that's 6 shotgunners, 2 infantry. I want more shotgunners, realistically, but... we are doing research on reinforced flying suits. And that is a big one. That's the best armor in the game for us, so... Alright. Got a little bit of storage space here. Scout, scout, assault, 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 infantry. So 7 frontliners. 8 with Paul. 9 if I wait 2 days. 2 days is a long time in this. Cursed as one of the Rocketeers. I need to transfer a higher ranking Rocketeer over here. If I want to do a base with them. So I guess I'll do a base with the other crew. Alright. Okay. Don't need these. Yes, Electro Flares technically help in bases, but not my jam. Not my approach, as it were. I guess it can go there because it's faster access. Trying to see if there's a way I can get him a sword. And there is, if I do this. One less high X, but that's probably worth it. This will not be a commander hunt, because the stun... Unless I send all the stun equipment over, which I could do. We're not going to commander hunt here. We're just going to kill. This crew needs to get ready for commander hunting, which means they're going to need some better frontliners. Waiting on a lot of these people to come back. Hexpone, Paul, Bjorn. Once they're ready, we'll probably set this to capture a commander. That's what we'll do. So, 7 in-game days. Alright, which base? It's not this one, that's a Meg. This is a Meg. This is Sectoid Elite, which means I probably want to leave a Sectoid Elite base. So I'll probably go after this Muton Elite base, which does mean facing Berserkers. Okay. I'm gonna pull a backup just in case it goes absolutely horrible, because I don't want the campaign taking a huge hit this late, but also in case there's any bugs or weirdness. We're just going to avoid that. So bear with me one second while I pull a backup, because this is an Iron Man file. In the future, I will not use Iron Man files, although I will play Iron Man style. But it's generally my preferred method, so. This campaign was just too annoying to mess with that after a while, so. Stream backup. Here we go. There. 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 Good. I do have mind probes, but not with that crew. I could send some over. Yeah, in the other mods, you're able to use punching or, you know, strike with the buttstock of your gun to do stun damage, but that's not the case in hard mode, so. Alright, we're just gonna kill a Muton Elite base. Oh. I didn't realize that was going to happen so fast. Maybe we wait to upgrade some armor. Yeah. 20% reduced damage from plasma. And it's got 130 on the front. 110, 110. Oof. That's good stuff. That's the good stuff. Here, do these real quick, because I just want to see what those result in. Okay. Oh, we got a bunch of people showing up. Okay, hold on. Go back to the base. Just return for now. Alright, we're gonna filter these soldiers. First thing I'm looking at is size strength. If size strength isn't at minimum 80, I'm not even gonna consider the soldier. And then I'm looking for at least one other good stat, if not two, for the most part. So, this late in the campaign, I'm pretty strict on who I'm hiring. Okay, 97 by 50 by 46 and 39, that's a keeper. That's an assault or a scout for sure. By 83, 55, 50, that's an assault. Not the best stats, but definitely usable. That's an amazing soldier. That's maximum. That's 1 off maximum. That's 91. That's 2 off maximum. That's a very good soldier. That's a nice stat, but that's just too low. Okay, I'm glad to see a lot of high reaction soldiers because this is what we need. Frontliners, which for me is reactions. That's the key stat for an assault or a scout. Not bad. A little bit low here, but throw him in a Scilab. We can fix that. Goodbye. Dude, those are so nice, and this is so shit. Okay. High reactions again. Anything over 50 is high, because the maximum for a rookie on reactions is 60. So anything over 50 is really good. This is another great soldier. And another one. Damn! This was a nice recruitment pool. And another keeper. And you're gone. I had 7 here before. So I got 9 keepers out of that. That's pretty good. Alright. These guys can just make me money for now till I figure out what to do with them. I guess I should build some Scilabs here. Ugh, I probably don't need to, but I might as well. We'll figure that out. Because I'll need mine probes and navigation. Yeah, 2 mine probes, 2 navigation for a Scilab. I could do 3 Scilabs here like I did in, was it Wendy's? No, it was Error 404. But I don't expect enough soldiers. This is... Basically, this crew is for me to grab soldiers to put in the other bases when soldiers die, and they're just so that this has some defense at it. So, I'm probably not going to fully outfit a 7th base. This base doesn't even have a Sky Striker. This is just soldiers who I don't want dying, and I lost one anyway, so that didn't work out. Alright, how long... This is going to be way more expensive. I'm not going to do all of these, but... Flying suit to reinforced flying suit. Right there. Costs 8 Illyrium, because we've already put it into the flying suits. That's not too bad, actually. How long to do 10 of these? 2.5 days. Well, just over 2.5 days. Okay. Maybe we wait on some of those. I'm gonna upgrade the regular flying suits first because they're less impactful than the reinforced. And then we'll upgrade those reinforced power suits, probably eventually all of them, but for now... How much is it for reinforced to flying? It's still 8 Illyrium. So is flying to reinforced power not cost Illyrium? It doesn't. Okay. That's good. Takes them a lot longer because there's not as many engineers here. We're gonna spend a bunch of money right now upgrading this armor. I should just be taking it off these people. I don't know why I'm not doing that. Like, the people on the craft should obviously keep armor on. And I need to go back and fix that at the base. The first base I just did. Right, that leaves 12 suits for upgrade. Every base that has a crew needs to be upgrading armor. A regular power suit still? Whoa. Alright, so we're going to take a little bit more work here to get this all upgraded. So, upgrade personal armor. Power suit to reinforced flying suit. 16 Illyrium, yeah. Get that one done, and we'll just chip those out one at a time. Because they had a couple weird suits of armor there. Okay, they need to get back to base. And they need another sniper to replace the one that died. Also, apparently someone got wounded. Oh, she didn't take a fatal wound, but she still took some wound time, apparently. Alright. We'll put Lord Firestorm on for now in place of another sniper. I'll figure out a sniper situation later. Okay. Armor. You need at least something on. Okay, so there's not a lot of extra suits here, so... Let's just do 2 at a time, then. Let's just keep it clean so we don't screw up and send someone into the field with no armor like I did with Snivy. He didn't leave the craft, so he was never in danger, but... Flying suit to reinforced flying suit. Okay. And this group probably doesn't need to upgrade their armor. They don't need flying suits because they're just defending a base. So, they're not going to be flying any. They're just stand on the ground, and I'll upgrade their armor eventually if I have the money for it. That is going to delay me attacking a base because I'm going to wait on armor. Also, apparently I have some abductors to respond to, and I definitely want to respond to abductors because that's 50 Illyrium. There's even going to be a lab ship here that I might want to respond to, but it's 50 Illyrium, and it's way harder to combat that than an abductor, so... There's the second one. Alright, first one's down, and it is in the daylight. Alright, well, Thunder 2 was ready to go, so let's just, make sure everyone's got armor on. Yeah, that's what I needed to not do here. I wonder if I got enough flying suits here. Jeez. Thunder 2 to this one. When this one lands, we'll hit Thunder 1 to it if it's in the daylight. These will land twice, so I don't really have to go right away, but there's no reason not to. They landed on each other. Almost. Almost on each other. Alright. So this is Sectoid Elite Abductor, 25 aliens. There will be psionic leaders here, but they're no threat to us, so... Okay. The welcoming party is out. Gibbs. There is no reason for you to go into that room. So stop it. That's annoying. It's my fault, because the drone was facing this way instead of this way. It would have created mutual surprise and not gotten hit. Or shot at even. But because it was angled this way, it couldn't see the target, so the target gets an immediate reaction shot. Because there's no mutual surprise, because I'm an idiot. Screwed that up. Nice job. Nice. Yes. What's up, Squirrel Wizard? Good to see you. Been a minute, it feels like. We are smacking down some aliens. Yup. The aliens have arrived. They're trying to abduct somebody in the Arctic. I just don't know who. There's no people up here, so I don't know who they're abducting. Same thing I was saying about earlier. If an alien ship that's not a terror ship is on a terror mission assignment, like a large scout, and it lands, there should be a couple civilians that they're terrorizing. Same thing with abductions. If they're conducting an abduction, we should find them in the presence of a couple civilians that they were attempting to abduct. That just makes sense. That'd be really cool if it was coded that way. Because otherwise, what the hell are they doing out here? Yeah, as Bjorn said, going after, frickin' Santa Claus. Trying to abduct some elves. It is Christmas time. Maybe they're trying to inhibit Christmas. You back up, aliens. You don't fuck with Christmas. Landing site 420, whatever, all plants make secondary compounds. Uh-huh. Yeah. Alright, Olsen is capped up, so let's shoot with other people. Moving target the second, because the first moving target stood still and died. Alright. Don't get shot, Jam. Thank you. Okay. Let's clear to the corner here. Yep. That's why we're doing it. Thank you. Mobber finally learned more to shoot more than just XCOM base doors. Nice job. Clear to the corner. Okay. Nice. Alright, clear the back edge. Yeah. Nice. Alright, they got Megs backing them up. Nice. Alright, a lot of them inside. That's not obviously unexpected. Are the power supplies in the lower area? They are. There is a loadout where the, or a layout, rather, where the power supplies are in the upper floor. And the reason that's important is if I decide to blaster bomb the command group on the upper floor, I don't want to blow up the power supplies. Kinda need those. That's the whole reason we're here. Illyrium. Also, on the reinforced power suit, or reinforced flying suit, it has a base under armor of 90, which means an alien grenade has to do above standard damage to damage someone in a reinforced powers or flying suit. So that's nice. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. I hope everyone's had a good time so far. We got a little while left. Just always want to make sure you guys know I appreciate greatly the time you guys choose to spend here. Nothing I'd rather be doing with my time, so. Tried to run up on us with a sword. Got murked. That's what happens. You're a punk-ass alien. Okay, that's basically clear to the corner, so. Also, I can't cross from this side. I have to go back around. I can't shoot that tile. There's an alien in the way. Shoot the alien. The moment his head is in view, shoot the freaking alien. Nice. You got more? Yep. Move a tile, spot a scumbag. That's the game we're playing right now. This dude decided he didn't want to die easy. He wanted to die hard. Seriously, bro? It's a good movie and all, but go down. Not at Cat, but he's getting there. Hey, Strike Hard, what's going on? The alien befriending is going well. They're making friends with our plasma weapons. Our plasma weapons are a little bit aggressive, but that's because we haven't socialized them enough, so, you know, it's a work in progress. Alright, let's clear the backside. Yeah, I'm shooting my friendship all over their faces. Hot plasma friendship. There you go. Make of that what you will. Make all the bad jokes and memes you want. Alright, power supplies are down here. This is a standard enough layout. In fact, it looks like a standard layout. Nope, it's slightly off standard, because there's no table in the middle. Oh wait, no, that's open to the side. Okay, this is an off-standard layout, which means the command center may not be... Game Master Jenny, hey, welcome to the channel. Thank you so much for the follow. Glad to have you here. Damn, that's awesome. We are continuing to grow this community. You guys are amazing. I love it. You're all awesome. Anyone who says otherwise is lying. They just wish they were as awesome as all of you. You guys are the pinnacle of awesomeness. Let's keep going. How do we want to do this? I'm probably not going to bomb here if I don't have to. You gotta move all the way around. Good job. He made it like most of the way there. Yeah, that's why we check, because we know your tricks, game. We know your tricks. You know what? This is just because sectoids are rude. This is a complete waste of a limited resource, and I don't care. I love it. Oh, it killed another one. It's not really that much of a waste if you kill two, right? Get destroyed, you little bastards. Alright, we'll start moving up the shotgunners. Yeah, we didn't hear a door. I didn't hear no bell. Didn't hear a door, so we can move up. We know there's nothing outside that front door. It doesn't matter if there was, I'd still be moving up, but... We've got some very high time unit frontliners. Some of these frontliners have been in this a long while. Moving target's new, but... He's learning, he's training with the best. Around. Nothing's gonna ever keep him down. You aren't hurting for blaster bombs, are you? No, not really, but if you were indiscriminate in their usage, you could get to that point. But you'd probably be killing the aliens so easily, it probably wouldn't matter, but it's like an elixir to a Final Fantasy player. I'm not gonna use it unless I have to. I might need it later. What will I do if I don't have hundreds of them? I might run out. But no, there is a degree by which blaster bombs can make the fights really easy, so there is, you know, maybe in the future I won't use blaster bombs. In this mod, you kind of have to, because killing armored sectopods without blaster bombs is fucking irritating. It's really difficult. You guys have seen. It's really difficult. They are extremely strong. Alright, so the power supplies are behind doors, so they're safe from bombage. But yeah, killing armored, even regular sectopods, like, killing those without blaster bombs is irritating as well. Hey, I need to get past you. Only two of you? That's not worth it. Yeah, that's why. I don't use them on every mission, so when I want to use them, I can. Just because. You know, that's what it's all about. Life is all about that balance, right? Have you stunned? Yeah, we stunned 3 armored sectopods pretty early in the campaign, and we turned, we're gonna turn... There are more than 3 of you. Can you die? Alright. The drone can't see above the table because it's too short, so it didn't see the other ones. But they are, in fact, there. I don't think it'll impact that table, but I'm not sure, so... Yeah, I mean, that's worth a blaster bomb to me. Especially because I gotta go through there anyway, and that's 3 less. But yeah, we stunned 3 armored sectopods on a ethereal terror ship recovery mission. Specifically to turn them into walker tank plasmas, which I'd have to check. I think I can build those right now. If not, I need one more research topic, and then I can build them. We built a walker tank laser, I just wasn't very impressed with its performance. We built 2. So I have one that I'm just not using. Alright. Oh, you're gonna pay for that. I generally agree that I think 4 soldiers have more value than a walker tank, but there is one situation where I found very strong use for the walker tank plasmas. If you go look at the later episodes for Campaign 1, when attacking an alien base where you know there are chrysalids and chrysalid spitters present, walker tanks can be very good because they can block an entire hallway and they have so much front armor that very few things can kill them, and chrysalids will very often walk up and attack them and not damage them at all because of how high their armor is. So, they can be very good against certain enemies. It doesn't always work, but it worked pretty well, and that was the one case where I found them to be very valuable in the first campaign. To the point where I will probably build a few and take them with me when I go into an ethereal base. Because chrysalids, and particularly chrysalid spitters in a closed space, that's not fun. That's the opposite of fun, in fact. I really wish you guys would shoot better. Thank you. Hey, Nag. I just killed an alien with you, Nag. Good timing. There you are. There's a dead alien. You shot him. Good job. Now, sometimes a chrysalid will get a critical hit or, like, just do a chunk of damage and either destroy or nearly destroy a walker tank, even a walker tank plasma, in a couple hits. But it's better than 3 soldiers getting taken down and turned into zombies. And if a chrysalid kills a tank, it doesn't turn into a zombie tank, thank God. Can you imagine if, like, the walker tank got back up and was zombified somehow? That'd be fucking terrifying. No, I said I wish you guys shot better, and then Nag got a hit. So Nag did shoot better than the people before him, which was Thorax and Northstar. Don't twist my words, Bjorn. You kill the zombie tank and this monstrous chrysalid pops out. It's like a chrysalid reaper. A reaper lid. Or, yeah, instead of just a big chrysalid, it spits out 4 small lids, 4 regular chrysalids. Jeez, that'd be horrible. Huh. No, thank you. I don't want that. We can do without. I'm good. Is that a Meg? Oh, okay. Well, probably should have looked at that before I shot it. Cool. Scumbag's gonna die. Yeah, maximum roll is 81 time units, and then the armor gives him 10 more, so 91 time units. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Who up here freaking out and shooting at shit? Was it you? Yeah, it was. Look, because he blew a hole in the wall here. Or he did. One of you shot. Hey, the JD, what's up? Hey, we'll put you on the roster. Welcome to the stream today. There are more than these two. There's a couple left, so we need to be careful. We need to be careful. Ow! Oh, the arm is hurting. Both the arms, but this shoulder particularly, which means I'm compensating with this one. And my headache's trying to start, but that's probably because I haven't eaten all day. But I'm fat, I don't need to eat. I didn't eat, I ate something. I ate, like, a couple Cheez-Its earlier before I went live. Ooh, nothing. Hey. You done? Are you good? You got her? You sure? Hold on. Hey, Swish, what's up? No, it's not a meal. I'll eat after stream. I'm gonna try something really dumb here, guys. We're gonna try an extreme blaster launcher weaving shot. I don't know if there's enough waypoints for this. There should be. I gotta do one relatively close to me. It's gonna miss coming across this room is what I'm expecting. But 4, 5, 6. This is the tough spot, is getting it through here. It needs to turn here. 7. Ah! I need a time unit back, or a waypoint back. This angle is doable. 2 to 3 works, but I need to do it like this. 2 to 3, and then turn. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That can work. I could blast through the roof with 2 blaster bombs instead. I wanted to see if I could get a really crazy weaving shot through here. But I can punch through the roof with both bombs. It'll take 2 bombs. Do we try the really stupid shot? Or do we just go through the roof? Because this would be awesome if it lands. It'd look great. Four to 5 is fine. 5 to 6 is good. 6 to 7 should be good. This is fine. This is fine. I should have moved the drone out of the way, but that was so good. They're like, what the fuck just happened? There was a wall here. That was such a crazy shot. That is so awesome. I should have totally moved the drone out of the room, but... Oh, that was crazy. Now, I'll be shocked if this dude doesn't full-on panic. Yeah. He's like, oh no. Oh shit. What happened? Wow, that was cool. That was a great shot. All the angles were just right. Yeah, it worked, and we didn't miss a waypoint. And we got 50 Illyrium, which is why we came to this recovery. That was cool. You don't get to take those crazy shots too often, so... A little bit of reaction on Jat and Casey. Casey? Okay. They're a sniper, so I'm surprised that... Oh, they reacted to the sectoid that ran up at us with a sword. Excuse me. Alright. Alright, let's do the other one. That was one of the crazier blaster launcher shots I've taken in a while. Because normally I try to keep them clean so that there's less chance of anyone dying. Any of my people dying. I don't care if someone dies, just not my people. I wish I would have moved the drone out of the way, but it's still a great shot. Alright, this is the same ship that we just fought, basically, so... He is a rookie, so I'm gonna be a little bit careful with his shots, but... yes, Kutaki, you are still alive. Alright. Hello, boys. What's our layout? Okay, we got a wall there, so it's a small antechamber. Is it the cross layout? It is. Maybe. Yeah, it's the cross layout. So there's a cross corridor in the middle there. Makes assaulting it a little bit trickier. Kind of cool. Alright, clear this corner. Make sure there's nothing over here. Good. Alright. Let's reset our counter. Boop. 1. Hey, Kutaki, not only are you alive, but you're on this ship. There you are. Not the best shooting, but you're still relatively low ranked. Well, not rank as much as skill. That hit, didn't it? Yeah. 2 hits, no death. Sad me. I did it! No, the alien. Yeah, that one. Nice. That would have been 3 hits. Very nice auto shot. The last ninja. Alright. Don't get shot, Gil. Boom. Nice. Liam. Excellent. Smoke there. Alright, Steel. Big. Hey, Strikeheart's here too. Coviers. The Mad Murderer himself. The Mad Murder Prophet. He prophesizes murder. Killing an alien's not murder, because it's not a human. Okay, we need to smoke this drone, so that the aliens don't smoke this drone. I'm gonna wreck it! I hope by it you mean the aliens, and not us, or the mission. Don't wreck the mission, don't wreck us. Wreck the scumbags.
Hello there.
Hey, Tossic. Yeah. Hello there. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Now what? Nothing wrong with me. 2, There's actually a lot wrong with me. There it is. He had to sight it in. Oh, he was trying to shoot this guy. I understand. He was trying to hit that guy instead. He knew something we didn't know. Alright, nice job, Covey. Good job, Cove of the Ears. Hey, what's up, dude? I'm gonna line up on this door, and I'm gonna shoot you, and I'm not gonna hit my own drone. Not only did he not hit the target, he only hit the drone. Steele must have misheard me. I said, don't hit the drone. Good job, bud. That was impressive. I should have just moved my drone. It's what I get for trusting my soldiers. Hey, JD, what's up? That went perfectly to plan. Yeah. If your plan was sabotage... Hey, it's not a human job, it's a job for the disposable robot, okay? These are XCOM property, and they're not sentient. This isn't a measure of a man situation. They're not data. They're not androids. They're just little robots with no sentience. They're controlled with a controller from back at the base, okay? They're not taking our jobs. They're serving a function. He died so a soldier wasn't standing there and getting shot. Well, we know there's not going to be many in the exterior because there's just not much exterior where they can be standing, so... But we're going to explore the outside before we move towards the ship. Ross, if the robot overlords ever take over... I'm not really going to be worried about it too much. Most people in this world are robots anyway. They function like zombies. Not going to be a loss. Alright, there might be an alien there, but I'm going to say that I doubt it. Alright. Trojan. Alright, power supplies are on the lower level here, right? No, this might be one of the layouts where they're upstairs. That's why I need to check, okay. Alright. There's no reason not to put that in his hand, because that's what he's going to be using. I really don't want to lose soldiers right now, right before I'm ready to start hitting bases again in mass. Especially not frontliners, but Koviers wants to swing his sword, so we're going to put the sword in his hand and get him ready for using it. I need to check and see if something opened this door. Okay, good. I do not know why I'm here. All I know is that I must stab. It's more slash than stab. Like, there's a point on the sword, but that's a bladed weapon. You're not trying to stab with that. That's a slash. That's a cut. Coviers, have a good one. Thank you for hanging out, bud. We'll catch you next time on Dragon Ball Z. Oh, there is one in that corner. How about you die, okay, game? That's so rude. That was Kovier's one-handed reaction shotting this scumbag with it. He's like, you know what? I can do this too. You want to shoot my drone, huh? You want to shoot my drone? You ain't shooting shit now! Bastard. You bastard son of a Roomba. I was gonna have the drone scout this, but alright, there's nothing there. Oh, the power supplies are in the center. I don't know if I've ever seen this abductor layout, which is cool. I like new things, and I cannot lie. Alright, let's see. So we've killed 3 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. My count is always off, so try to keep it up to date there. Nine dead, I'm relatively content to go inside. That's a Meg. Also a dead sectoid. Go back outside, because that Meg is gonna move up and do disturbingly annoying things by shooting people and all that jazz that they do. Alright, how accurate are you, Von Winkle? Nope, you nailed the power supply. It's a pretty tough shot. I just wanted to see if, you know, what he could accomplish. That's a far lower percentage, so I'm not going to do that. I'll check with a sniper, though. Nope. The Illyrium survived, though. I don't know if it's just this mod or if it's a certain threshold of damage, but you can see the Illyrium sitting on the ground there. And the power supply didn't pop. I meant to move the drone back out through the outer door, but then I started doing other things with soldiers and kind of forgot. You're looking the wrong way, dude. I'm right here. Yeah, that's what happens. Okay, now I don't have a drone, so... And we know there's a Meg in... That's a Meg right there. With a sniper. Or he went upstairs. What the fuck? Bitch. I meant to sidestep that and I fucking clicked it horribly and got shot at. He didn't hurt me. I don't even know if he hit me. Alright, this is 23, 29... I'm pretty sure it was the explosion that killed him, not the shot. The little nav console popping, I think, is what killed him. Oh, I don't want to risk frontliners here, but you know what? No doors is good, because that means no one opened any of these doors, so this room will be empty. The problem is... yeah, this is tough to move through. So we know those are upstairs, or else we would see them. But there's a door here. This is tricky. For sure. I think we kind of got to go with something like this. Alright. Let's just take this nice and slow. I heard a door, so we got some movement. Probably right outside this door? No. No, indeed. Alright, Kutokster. Let's go. Alright, we got a bitch right there. He's gonna shoot if I move like this. Okay, your armor held. You did take wound, but your armor held. And I'm betting there's something right outside that door, too. Koviers is actually getting quite good with his sword. Someone got a med kit up here? Yeah. I wish you could overheal from those wounds, but you can't. Alright. Something walks through that door, you boys. Cut it up. I should have dropped smoke on the people in the cross. Alright. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think my count is accurate. Oh, we killed this guy too. 11. So it's not accurate. That's why I checked. There is a lift here. Man, this is dangerous. That's a Meg down. That's nice. This is something you don't usually get to see, Illyrium in its actual item form. So, it's not common. 4 megs. 3 megs. That might be all... that should be all the Muton Elite Guard. Okay. We gotta check is the other side of this door. Is that a door? Is that a wall? I think that might be a wall there. Which means this is the Hold up. We know there's not one there. There could be one standing there, but it's more likely he's upstairs. But this is probably in the lower area. Yep. Come on. Nice. Alright, the only problem is something could come down and be looking at his back. And that's a really good way to die, is exposing your weakest armor to the scumbags. Same here. That can't be a wall. Alright. Okay. Oh, there is no wall there. Okay, and there's no wall here. There can't be. Or else you would have no way to get to this lift. I feel like this is pretty dangerous. It is just sectoid elites left, so... Should be. 3 megs should be the maximum as a secondary on a ship this size. Maybe 4. I guess there could be one more. I just doubt that there is. Alright, 3 to each side. Although, I don't have a scout on this side. Here, swap with Big. That way there's a scout on both sides. And we saw this, there's no alien there. We bombed this, there's nothing there. We checked all this visually, we checked all this. Okay, there's nothing else outside. Okay, everything's accounted for. Should have scanned before moving, but I'm stupid and lazy. So there's one standing there upstairs, but there appears to be a wall there. So I won't be able to see him from here. This, however, is looking at the lift, most likely. Interesting layout. Oh, I remember this layout now. This is a sequestered room, and then you come around to... Yeah. I misclicked the wrong tile. That is really unfortunate. Because I wanted him to step through this door. It also means these guys on this side are basically just... Yeah, they just need to get up here. So I have seen this layout before, but it's a pretty rare one. Well, it is the cross. I just didn't remember the power supplies in the center. Alright, he's kind of low on energy because he got wounded, so we're just going to wait there. Alright. I'm surprised none of the aliens have panicked yet. There's a leader trying to do some psionic stuff. We're not worried about that. Yeah, this is nasty. They kind of force you in a very long, narrow hallway all the way around. Yeah, 99 psi strength and he was the one who got attacked? Really? That seems foolish. I don't think you understand how your attacks work, scumbag. Alright. if I remember correctly, there's a door here and a door here, but you might have to go all the way around and there might just be a door there. Yeah. Ooh. Kill them both. Come on. Yes. Or kill one. It's fine. The other one didn't shoot at you, so that works. That'll do. Good job, gentlemen. Keep it up. Let's keep moving. How many are left? 2? 1, and he's not... He's standing there, which means he's coming around this corner, which means he's going to shoot at us. Unless he panics. Bro. With a standard non-Illyrium clip, he punched right through the armor. That was Trojan, wasn't it? Yep. That's unfortunate. For that, you get the blade. Alright. My count got way off. There was a lot going on inside. Sucks to lose a soldier there, but we did get the 50 Illyrium, so... Minus the cost of the suit repair, 42 Illyrium. +3 on steel and +2, so they actually got quite a bit of melee growth there, which is good. 2.1 without selling the power source. We blew up the other power source. Well, destroyed it. It didn't blow up, so. That's unfortunate. The math on that has to be a 150% shot or higher. Maybe even more than that. It might have to be a flat 200% for the standard clip heavy plasma to get through the front of a reinforced suit. Not ideal, but it's good Illyrium recovery. And we're getting our score built back up. So, at the beginning of each month, your score goes down to 0, and then you build back up. This was our highest month, just under 20,000. Then we took a month where we just didn't do many UFO recoveries because I was working on other stuff. And then last month we hit a couple bases, so we got back up there. My highest month ever, I think in campaign 1 was like 26,000 in a month, which is insane. That's a lot. Destroying alien bases not only gets you a big chunk of score, but it minimizes their impact on negatively impacting the player's score, so. Ethereal alien retaliation in Australasia. At least you're in the right part of the world, kinda. Oh, hold on. We do want to get these over land. I gotta be getting Illyrium whenever possible. It's only a 25% chance when you shoot down a small craft that the power supply is intact, but it's worth the opportunity. Especially when we need Illyrium, so. And we always need Illyrium. Nice. Oh, that was the one where there's only like 2 suits. Okay. Upgrade. Flying suits to reinforced flying suits. Keep those going. Alright, we're gonna fight down in the Hobbit place. I know. I'm just making a joke. Alright, that is a supply ship that is going to land in the day, most likely. What's the rotation here? Nope, it might be nighttime. I might blow that up. But first, a word from our sponsors. Are you tired of scumbags invading the Earth? Sign up now with XCOM and you can put a stop to their heinous invasion. We'll outfit you with the latest equipment, the strongest armor, and the most amazing explosives. You'll be on the front lines defending Earth against these scumbag invaders. Alright, Kurzov's getting a little bit stronger. Good. This is a small craft. I don't need blaster bombs. I'm gonna see like 6 aliens standing next to each other now and be like, damn, give me a blaster bomb. I can still pick one up and fire. 1 pellet out of 18 hit me, and it did almost all my health and damage. You, sir, are a disgrace to alien kind, because you didn't kill me, and you shot like one of my people. Badly. Well, this could have been a much worse map. Like, there's a lot of open space, but there are some caves, too, so... Come around here. Are you done? Are you sure? I can move... Okay. Just making sure. Rudeness. If Ninja Zombie bites you, do you turn into a ninja or a zombie? These are the real questions, folks. This is what we're here for. They took my insult about shotgunners not shooting well personally, and they were like, really? Watch this. The UFO has to be over here, because this cave goes to the edge. I guess the UFO could be there, but I don't think it is. This is dangerous. Yep. Alright, Bib. He's only got a shotgun, so from this distance, even if you don't kill him, his return fire should have been very ineffectual, so... I think that was worth the risk. Also, it's a guaranteed hit as much as you can guarantee a hit in XCOM. And a pretty good chance to kill there. I don't know the math on it, but Pajama Boys aren't that tanky. A NIMBY? You're probably right. Or is it a NOMBY? I think that's a normal zombie who's just really hungry. A nombi? Nom nom nom. I'm concerned that there's one down here in the corner. Close to us. Oh my god, stop it. Well, whatever that was, you didn't injure me, so you suck. You weren't the one who shot, because you don't have a gun in your hand. Who shot me? Aw. Oh, now you done. You done messed up, ethereals. Where is my Rocketeer? Oh, he's right there. He's ready to go. Uh-huh. And you got hurt. How you like them apples? Thank you. Maybe he didn't get hurt. Maybe another one got hurt that's over here. I'll deal with you in a moment. Let's see, I only got 4 health and you still couldn't kill me. How's it feel to suck? Damn it, no power supply. You can tell that it's blown up because of the wall. No power supply this time. Losing my religion. Try it See, you got a song stuck in my head now, Strike Hard. Keep an eye on you, and I don't know if I can do it. Oh no, I've said too much. Consider this. Consider this. It's a song. It's not bad. Not generally my taste, I know it. My mom had it on a number of other music videos that were all copied off MTV onto like 14 different VHS tapes, and she would just pop one in whenever she was like doing cleaning and stuff around the house when I was a kid. So saw and heard that music video probably about 1,000 times just from that, let alone any other time. Alright, we're gonna be impressed with this shot. Oh! Get wrecked! Nice shot, Ninja Zombie. That's what happens when you got the best aim possible in classic XCOM. 125, that'll do. That's a really tight shot. Because he has to clear this wall, between this wall and the corner, while not hitting this wall. That's about as narrow of a shot as you're able to accomplish. Losing my religion. Trying to not win you. Blinded bull. Fool. Oh no, I've said too much. Haven't said enough. Consider this. Let's go. 4 health is all you need, little dude. Let's go. Gola. Bam. Bam. Thank you. Just had to close my eyes and pretend he could hit it. And he did. It's like a birthday wish that came true. I wish this infantry could fucking shoot. Hey, he did it. Those guys have to be upstairs, because otherwise I'd see them, so... let's spot them. Zero damage to that guy? Bro. What? You took damage now, didn't you? Scumbag. Alright. Alright. I think that made it to him. I'm not certain that it did, but I think it did. Looked like it probably did. Whatever it was didn't die. If it's a Meg, I'm not surprised. If it's an Ethereal, I'm not really surprised, but a little bit. What are you? You're an Ethereal. Living in an ethereal world. All right. Dangerous area to cross, but let's get to it. You gotta do it, so let's get to it. Here we go. The librarian. Your books are late, and he's gonna punish you for it. Just 4 shotgunners on a small craft. Oh, 5, because I'm fielding shotguns on engineers now. So 5. Good. Good. Yes, this will work. There could be up to 6 aliens in here. I'm betting some died on the crash. It's an antechambered room. Okay, I'm gonna risk shooting over my drone, because if I move it back, he's gonna shoot at it anyway, so... Ugh. He didn't need an aimed shot. Hi, guys. How you doing? Pretty good? Good. Glad to hear it. Is that it? There might be one more in that room, but... We're here to crash this orange pajama party, scumbags. Put some real armor on and fight less like real aliens. I don't know. Just stop wearing robes. You look like a clown. Ha! It's a clown car of ethereals. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. All right, here we go. You gonna shoot? Thank you. One more. Come on, I gotta get one more out of you. Come on. Come on. You're not gonna do it? You're a little shy. You don't want to do it? Okay. Was your last opportunity to kill something. There might be one in this room. Yeah, I know he's there. Shut up. Okay, this is the last one. Nice! No one died there, not even a drone. One drone got injured, damaged. No melee gain, that's fine, we only swung once. Ceruleus with some accuracy. Xeons as well. Nice, nice, nice. 1.2 mil. Good. We're using Illyrium or Illyrium valued resources. What is this? That's the supply ship that I have to decide if I'm gonna do right now. And I'm gonna say that I don't want to. So we're gonna send Livingstone here, who is a firestorm, to catch it. Also, I said earlier I was going to demonstrate the, one of the things with the thunders. I'll do it in a second. So, with a Sky Striker, if I dispatch a Sky Striker who's not already out, they can reach anywhere in the planet. Whereas if I dispatch a Thunder, it's only a small area, but that dotted double line, that indicates where they can't reach because they run out of fuel. In the base game, a Lightning is even more restricted than that. You can see it better when you look at a Retaliator. So, this Retaliator, yeah, slightly bigger area that Retaliator can't reach. And the biggest example that we currently field will be Firestorms. If you look at this Firestorm... Really? I know there's an area that it can't reach. There's no way these are global. Maybe they are now. Maybe it's just the conversion on the... Oh, it's a tiny little space, actually. Okay, my globe is upside down, and it's got me weird now. It's a tiny little space that it can't deploy to. It's not too bad, then. Obviously, I should have just gone to the opposite side of the planet from wherever I was deploying, but I wasn't paying attention to where I clicked, so... Taser pistol Illyrium clip. 65 stun damage. Okay. It's better than a stun rod, but it's not as good as a stun grenade, but it is something. Okay. Illyrium powered stun rod. Wait a second. Okay. If a base stun rod is 60, is an Illyrium gonna be like 90? Like the same as a stun grenade, but in melee? That would work. That would be okay. Ethereal alien base in Antarctica. It dispatched from a base. So even if we see a battleship here, we can actually stop this base from going up. But what I need to decide is if for an alien base, they will land, unless it's just scouting. And so that means there will be Illyrium. Alright. Upgrade personal armor. Okay. What base was that? Armor. Reinforced flying suit. Reinforced power suit. Upgrade personal armor. Flying suits to reinforced flying suit. There we go. It's pretty important just because of what we're making right now. So, just as to show, personal armor, reinforced flying suits, they take 24 Illyrium apiece. You only get 25 Illyrium from an intact power supply. So it takes one small craft that has an intact power supply to pay for the cost of a single suit of our armor. Not to mention nearly 500 grand in cost. So it's gonna take, I'm gonna have at minimum 22 suits of this. So that's a lot of Illyrium. Plus, we're spending Illyrium on all of our deployments with Thunders. So it's, I mean, I could only build 10 suits here and I'd be out, for example. So we're upgrading suits, which costs less because we've already invested some Illyrium. But yeah, every time we fly one of these out, we expend Illyrium on our Thunders. So what is the total fuel of these? It's not much, but, geez. UFOpedia, XCOM Craft and Armament, Thunder. Fuel capacity 40. That's not low. That uses quite a bit every time you go out, so. But I don't like fighting excavators. They're kind of annoying to recover, so I'm just gonna put this one in the ocean and be done with it. Now, we'll see if they deploy more of a fleet, but it doesn't look like it. That was probably just a scout for a base. Alright, let's go. Alright, shut the fuck up, Bradford. Equipped craft, Sky Ranger. And I'm building a lot more than 22 suits, because I'm outfitting all of my crews. Which is not necessary, but I like doing it, so... Now, the good thing is upgrading them is a lot less Illyrium. It only cost... We've already spent 16 on the flying suit, so we're only having to spend 8 to bridge the gap. Very small alien research in South America. I'll get over to South America so I can shoot you down. I think it used to cost even more to do that upgrade. I think it used to be 32 Illyrium for reinforced flying suits. Flying suits to reinforced. You technically don't need everyone in reinforced flying suits. The reinforced power suit is only 10 less armor, but it's 10 less armor on all sides and no flight capability. So, you know what? It's worth the cost to me to upgrade. And I'm gonna do it for everybody because I just like doing that. Ugh, still need a haircut badly, but that's for another time. Oh, alien base Central Asia. That's an ethereal base going up. Well, attempting to go up. I do technically need to capture ethereal commanders, so another ethereal base going up wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing. Because if I were to go to this base up here and accidentally kill the commander, which happened in my first campaign, when I went to an ethereal base to try to capture a commander, he died to a stray blaster launcher shot. Like we couldn't see him in the fog of war and it killed him. If I'm very specific in my effort when I go to an ethereal base, I'll never kill the commander if I'm very careful. But he could kill himself. A stray blaster launcher shot, a stray grenade, small launcher, it's possible he dies. So what I'm getting at is I should probably let them build this base. So that I at least have 2 ethereal bases up. He also might just be doing the initial scouting. Ooh. Those are nice suits of armor there. That crew is looking fine and fancy in that armor. Also, this armor looks cool because it has a little addition to the helmet that makes them look pretty cool. How many suits are available there? Hold on. It's a lot, right? Yeah, 23. Let's just do 10 more. Nope, he definitely landed. Obviously you see that. That means the base is up, or went up, most likely. Let's scout it, with a Sky Striker. Okay, it went right up where he was. 95! Okay, that's pretty good. I guess I'm gonna have to build some of those. That's the highest stun damage I think that we can do. Obviously, it requires melee range, but it's only 5 more, but it is 5 more stun damage than anything else before it, so. What's next on research? Probably need to go towards the Walker Tank Plasma, because I will build some of those. Let me look at the research tree and just verify what I need to do here. Illyrium Bomb Launcher to Hover Tank Illyrium Bomb, which I think I've already done, right? Plasma Cannon we've already done. Hover Tank Plasma. Alright, hold on. Research required. Fusion missile. Okay. Well, it's not a research I'm going to utilize, but... I wish that was shown over here, that was required. Fusion missile is for the hover tank launcher. But what about the hover tank Illyrium bomb? Fusion missile. Yeah, it doesn't show that on the research tree over here. It shows hover tank laser goes right into Illyrium bomb launcher, which I've already done, which goes into the hover tank. Yeah. So that probably should be updated on the research tree, because it doesn't display that properly. But that's a minor thing. Alright. Alright, we're going to finish the armor, and then we're going to build some of those. We're also going to mark this as ethereal. Okay. Now we have 2 ethereal bases up, which is actually good. Lab ship doing infiltration. Ethereal alien base in Antarctica. We already shot down the excavator for that. Alright, this is a lab ship. Shoot this down. This is gonna land, and I should probably do that recovery, because that's gonna be 75 Illyrium. It's 3 suits of armor at base cost. That I'm not gonna recover, because I don't want to do a lab ship, because I don't hate myself. Lab ships suck to fight on the ground. So I'll try to splash that in the water, if it gives me the opportunity. Alright, same with this lab ship. This is dangerous. It can destroy a fire. Got it. Good job. I probably could have gotten that over the water if I was a little patient, but... There's the lab ship alien abduction in Antarctica. Oh, we did the 2 abductors. The lab ship's just super late to the party. Alright. I'm gonna swarm this lab ship with retaliators, so... The firestorm can hit this one, and then if it has enough health and it's not damaged, it can come to the other one. Oh, that's not what I meant to click. Hold on. Put this down. I should have waited to see if this went over the water, but it's a long way off, and I doubt it will. Come on. I'm not pulling you out. You kill it or you die, so... Oh, there's another abduction fleet. Okay. So those abductors are going to land, and that's guaranteed Illyrium. Easy Illyrium, too. Abductors aren't necessarily that difficult to take down, so I'll wait on those to land. Alright, we got a lot of activity down here in Antarctica, which is fucking rare. Well, not this campaign, it's not. There's the second abductor. Alright. So this is a supply ship for an alien base. That's ethereal supply. These are 2 abductors we want to get, and then that we're trying to splash. Or at least crash. But if we can splash it, I'd prefer to. It looks like it's coming back inland, so we're not going to splash it. Alright, need all 4. Alright. I wish there was a button to send all of them in at the same time, but... That's why I needed all 4. Need that to go as quick as possible, because it can 2-shot a retaliator. Alright. Somebody land so I can do a mission. Alien retaliation in Europe with ethereals. They're getting cranky. They're scouting. That is not, it doesn't see us. I can shoot down battleships, but it is very dangerous to do. Alright, there's an abductor on the ground. Which way is our rotation going? Okay, it's gonna be in the daylight no matter what. It's right on the gradient line. That one's in the dark. So we're gonna have to wait for that one to land the second time. Or I can just hit it in the dark. We could go right now and hit this one in the dark. I can't send this thunder out right now because this base is being scouted for retaliation. Honestly, no, because it would mostly be rookies defending. These people are wounded. Well, there's 2 colonels and 2 squaddies and the commander and another squaddie. Oh, Kataki's wounded, damn it. I need him. Alright, Hex is available. Alright, Equip Craft, Thunder. I need Kutaki down. Hex up. Armor. Reinforced Flying Suit. Reinforced Power Suits. Okay. You know what? Stay in a flying suit on the snipers. Okay. He is outfitted properly. Good. And Equip Craft, Thunder, Armor. A couple more reinforced flying suits. In fact, I need to do it like this. Power, power, and then flying for the snipers. Okay. Almost everyone on that crew is in a reinforced flying suit. I have to wait for this to disappear before I can dispatch this thunder. I could recover one of these with a Sky Striker crew, because it's just Muton elites. Or, Sectoid elites, which are pretty easy. In fact, I could send Thunder 2 after this one, and then hit this with Sky Striker 2. This is one of my lowest trained crews, though. They could definitely do it, but... why not? Alright. Alright, I'm going to start with an assault loadout. And then trim it up as needed, which is to say, get rid of that, and one of those. Okay. This supply ship is going to require a Thunder crew, because that's an ethereal supply ship, which is very dangerous. Well. They might get there in the day if I deploy to it right now. There's a gradient here where it's still daylight. Actually, no. This is daylight, this is night, and then that's night. The supply ship is more Illyrium than the abductor, and the abductor should land again, so we need to hit the supply ship first, so. And it looks like that's going to be the one that lands first, because it's way faster than the Sky Striker. Okay, this is not a easy mission. This is an ethereal supply ship that's intact. So they're all alive. Going inside the ship is going to be quite risky. Huh, that'll help. Alright. Hey, there's the reinforced flying suit. It's got, like, little wing accents on the helmet. I don't know, it just looks really cool to me. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, we have a crashed aircraft map. There's the ship. Is that the door? Or a door? It is. The doors are facing us. That's good. I did not equip electro flares, so... Is this one of the research station maps? No, it's just an aircraft. I thought it was one of the research station maps like you see in TFTD. Where there's like a research module. It's just the edge of the craft, though. The crashed craft. That would have been cool. I'd like to see those implemented in UFO, like in hard mode, where a lot of the other ones are reused. Okay, I'm gonna be a little bit liberal with some bombs here, because the aliens are very like to stack up on some of these. And, I got bombs. I got bombs. They're multiplying. And I'm losing control. Only one? That's a little disappointing, but it is one. Is my other bomb all the way at the back? Ugh, I gotta fix that. Hit the drone with it. I don't care, man. You're throwing it to cover the drone, so nail him with it. I mean, it should be pretty hard for them to hit us. The base damage on a heavy plasma with an Illyrium clip, which is the strongest one-shot weapon in the game that's not a blaster launcher, is 135 damage. So even with 100% shot, they do 5 damage. Except that they don't, because we have 20% resistance to plasma. So they have to do more than 100% damage to do damage to us through the front with an Illyrium clip heavy plasma. So we should survive most shots without even taking damage, mathematically speaking. That won't happen, but it's what should happen. This is XCOM. Your map is meaningless here. It will not happen. That's why I said, I know it won't happen, but that's what should happen. They roll the same percentage as XCOM does. They are not guaranteed to do damage, no. It's 0 to 200%, just like XCOM. Because how else would you ever explain a soldier in no armor surviving a heavy plasma? Which does happen. It doesn't happen often, but it happens.
Smoke.
Right. One down, 24-ish to go. 22 to 24. Maybe he ate his Wheaties. Could be. Could be. I've never found Wheaties to be that tasty. Or good. Even the frosted ones. Which is, a kid's cereal. I'd stopped caring about what's, oh, it's a kid's cereal. Fuck you. I'm an adult. I get to eat what I want, finally. I'm gonna eat fucking... the cereal I mostly buy, if I buy breakfast cereal, is frickin' Honey Nut Cheerios these days. But I don't buy breakfast cereal very often, so... Cinnamon Life. That's not a bad one. I really like Honey Bunches of Oats, too. But again, I don't buy cereal that often, so it's a rarity that I indulge in it or enjoy it. Well, I enjoy it when I have it. I just don't indulge very often. Oh, get wrecked. How'd that feel to get absolutely crushed? Yeah, Kooky, same thing. I've got, like, half a box maybe of Honey Nut Cheerios left that I bought, and that's the first box of cereal I've bought in, like, a year. So... But every once in a while. Well, and now that I'm not, I'm in a, you know, slightly unique and, again, very humbled to be in the situation, but I'm not waking up to go to a job and having to fit a very strict direct schedule in the mornings, which is good because I am not a morning person. So I'm not rushing in the morning, so if I want to enjoy a bowl of cereal or a bowl of oatmeal, which I do enjoy, I can. My job starts generally around 5 p.m., but it goes till midnight or whatever time I'm able to, and then I also give up all my Saturdays to entertain you folks. I love it. Nothing I'd rather do. I am extremely happy and blessed to be able to do so. On that note, thank you all for being here. It's been an awesome night. We've got 2 more followers tonight. If we just do that, if we just average 2 new followers every day, we'll definitely hit our goal of 1,000 by the end of the year, which is awesome. Hey, Kooky, thank you so much for the 100 bits. That's awesome. Much appreciated. Quite generous. Thank you. Zarnia. I'm feeling like I know where some scumbags might be. Let's see if I'm right. Nope. I was not right. But now I know there's none there. And that's valuable information to have. Yeah. Whoa! Username unknown at this time. Here's another. Thank you for another 100 bits. You guys started a hype train. That's how easy it is to start a hype train around these parts. 200 bits and we're off. Thank you very much. It's on you guys now. You started a hype train. What are you going to do with it? Are you going to actually have a hype train? Or are you just going to let that fade into obscurity? It's not on me. I can't do anything about it. And knowing is knowledge is power. Yeah, exactly. And knowing is half the battle. The other half is overwhelming firepower. I agree. Which is the other reason for using blaster launchers. Overwhelming firepower. Thank you for those bits. Very much appreciated. That all adds up in a meaningful way. Count said, here's 250 more. Thank you, Count, very much. Much appreciated. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Who's this boy? Who's this boy? Huh? Username, thank you so much for gifting a sub to the community, to TNAV. That is absolutely awesome, you legend. Thank you very much. Did you see that? TNAV got gifted a sub. Yes, him did. Yes, him did. Him got gifted a sub, Gibbs. Sorry, gotta talk, pupper talk to the dog. Like, it's the language he understands. It's how he knows I'm talking to him. You gonna come up here? There you go. Not into the chair. You don't, no. Just get up on the arm. You don't have to get into the chair. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you for that. Burp right in my face. Why do you wait to burp until you're in my face? Huh? 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 I got you. There's nothing you can do about it. Oh, I'm scritching you all over. I got your ears, I got your head, I got your nose. Okay, get down. I gotta play. I gotta do more gameplay. Get down. Get down. Thank you. Ugh. Username, thank you so much for 100 more bits. Squirrel, I need to add a channel in Discord for pets and things like that. That'd be awesome. Kooky, sorry. I saw Squirrel's name. But yeah, Kooky was the one talking about it. Yes, I need to add that. Game Master Jenny, thank you so much for 100 bits. You guys are awesome. Yeah, I should add a channel in the Discord for pets and things like that. That'd be really fun. Hey, bro, we're doing a hype train here, and you gotta ruin. Come on, what are you doing? Didn't your mother teach you better? Oh wait, you're an ethereal, so you don't have a mother. Ah, sucks to suck, dude. Thank you guys so much for the generous bits. You guys are awesome. That extremely awesome hype train. Wow, I fired a blaster bomb over here, and they're off to this side. Username with another 300 bits. Thank you very much. I'm glad you guys enjoy the channel enough to even consider hanging out here, let alone being so awesome and generous and supportive. It means literally the world to me. I'll kill a scumbag in your honor. Ow. Alright. What we got? Hellgraph, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Hype for the hype throne, bits for the brats. No. Thank you so much. Ooh, Chinook weaving a shot through a little window said, I got this scumbag. He ain't doing nothing except dying. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Alright, well, being down a drone is a little less fun, but Gibbs is just flat out in the hallway, just over here to my right. He's just laid out. He got all the attention he could muster for the moment, and he was just like, alright, time for a good nap. I got the scritches, now it's time for the sleeps. That dog sleeps like 90% of the time, so maybe 80. Thank you guys so much for that hype train and those bits. You guys are awesome. It really does mean a ton to me. Boom. Roasted. Chinook dropping some scumbaggery. Ah! I don't have an easy way to kill this guy. Oh, hold on. Let me rephrase that. Hold on. He'll live. Yeah, they can survive that quite handily, but he's bleeding now. So, he's still alive, but he's very badly burned. I'm not gonna use 2 bombs on him, so we'll just we'll deal with him in time. Only time. Is it really hidden movement? Is it really though? Our motion scanners know where it is. Thank you. Autosave takes a moment. I might bomb this guy a second time, because if he's the only other thing outside the ship, then I take care of him and I just have to deal with the interior. So maybe it's worth a second bomb. He's also probably going to kill that drone if I don't. Alright, fine. I got hundreds of them. Yes, I can't make them, technically. That's the thing in this mod. You can't make blaster bombs or blaster launchers. You can only use what you find. So they are a limited resource, especially when you miss a waypoint and one just disappears. Somewhere down here in Antarctica, a research station is about to get blown up because that bomb is just flying into the ether. But eventually it'll run out and He had survived 2 blaster bombs. Direct hit blaster bombs. 2. He had survived 2. The fuck? Can you not? Yeah, don't tell me Megs aren't tanky. Look at that crap. Yeah, somewhere someone's having a rough day now. Or they're about to. No, you're not killing a drone. That's it. We're done. Good day, sir. Alright, I'm gonna throw a grenade at him. Someone's got the arm. She's got the look. Olsen's got the arm. He hit the top of the ship. Son of a bitch. He has the arm, just apparently not quite enough of it. That's the throw. Nice job, North Star. Yeah, someone's gonna have a rough day with that, but... such is life when you're a scumbag. Life is rough when you're a scumbag. Better second shot. Exactly, Squirrel, yeah. Step outside, get some fresh, cold Antarctic air. And then suddenly the world ends. For them. In a fusion reactor explosion. Right in their face. We're literally just gonna inch towards this ship. He's finally down. Whoa! Whoa! No! That is not okay. You and your pajamas, no! That's fucking right! Walk up on me like that, like you own something. Get out of here. You better be a soldier, yeah. If you were a leader, I was gonna resurrect you and make you train me. You get to lie there on the floor. Where did he come from? Where did he go? Just big exterior, so. Alright. Going in here is gonna be the death of everybody. I don't want to do that, so we're not gonna do that. I'm not gonna bomb this guy because it'll blow these walls out, and that'll create a much weirder situation once we do go inside. But if I can hurt him... that probably doesn't reach him to damage him, but it might. He's like, fuck that, they're throwing explosives, I'm leaving. I'm going back inside, this is bullshit. Oh, this is what we're gonna do. This is why I got tired of fighting supply ships, because it's just this constantly. Unless you go inside, and going inside is just, you're gonna just die. A lot of soldiers are gonna die, and it's not worth it. Especially not when they're in quality armor that costs a lot of money to recover. Repair, whatever. Both. Alright, nobody stepped outside, because it would have to be, like, 7 tiles. 5. 5 to reach the exterior. Alright, we're gonna do this like we used to do supply ships at the beginning of the campaign. Just wait on them to decide to come out until there's a couple left. Just like we did the last one. There was a Meg supply ship. Rather be patient and keep more people alive. All we need is just a little patience. I whistle a lot. It's been something I've done for my entire life. Well, since I was a kid and learned how to whistle. but the way the gain is set on my mic is it doesn't pick up my whistling once I go to above a certain, like, pitch. So you guys just see me sitting here looking weird going, but I'm actually whistling. You just can't hear most of it. All right. Couple more turns. Come on, man. They're stuck in these patrol routes, so I guess if I aggressed into a UFO early enough against a supply ship, but it takes 8, 9, 10 turns to clear the exterior most of the time. Okay. Alright, come on. Alright. Just every turn checking. Because if I don't, the one turn I don't check, some scumbag will walk outside and start shooting people, and that will be a bad time. That's why I stopped doing supply ships. They just get tedious. But to do them safely. If I go inside, it'll be really exciting, and then everybody will die. In fact, one of the earlier VODs of this campaign, which will eventually make it onto YouTube, was exactly that. I was like, alright, I'm gonna do a supply ship, and I'm gonna attempt it in the traditional way. You would normally do it in UFO defense, you know? Move inside, go aggressive, clear it out, and we lost, like, everybody. I was like, okay, no. And I reloaded. That was one of the couple times during this campaign that I was like, nope, that's not gonna stick. Redoing it. I've still only killed 9 of them. Okay, that guy's outside, or on the upper level. He's on the upper level, okay. I know this is so exciting, right? Thrilling gameplay right here. It's the nature of this mod sometimes. It is overly punishing on even the small amount of aggression. Because if you say you only send a couple troops inside, you're like, I won't risk too many soldiers. You send 2 or 3 inside. Well, then they just get killed because they get overwhelmed by the number that they're up against. So that doesn't work out. So you're like, I'll send more. And then they all get killed because the aliens have the advantage in this terrain on the interior. Look at that. He came outside. Shot him in the butt. Twice. 3 times. 4 times. 5 times. You got butt shot, dude, and you died. But they are finally moving to the exterior because we have passed the first reveal turn, which is turn 14, where they get a ping of your location and decide if they want to be aggressive or not. There's a small chance an alien tried to cross that space and I didn't look at it, so... If he's over there, we'll know. He probably won't die, but... He'll be feeling it. Oh, some psionics, huh? Yeah, that's not gonna work. How does... 75? I do not remember accepting a 75 and keeping them around. I'm gonna have to fix that. Well, they might get it fixed here with a couple attempts. Their other stats didn't even look like they were that good, so I don't know why I would have kept a 75 with average other stats. Yeah, this is only 50. I guess they have pretty good accuracy. This has grown some, but not that much. Alright, well, we got a lightning rod for the psi attacks. He might get affected here. I need to be careful. I need to drop his weapons and stand on them. I need to make sure he doesn't have access to weaponry. Yeah, he's getting affected. Hey, Trojan. Good to see you. He's in a flying suit, so I really can't stop him from getting to a piece of equipment if he wants to, but he should prioritize picking up his equipment, which he can't do if he gets mind controlled, which could happen. And if it does, well, we'll deal. I know what I should have done. Should have bombed the command room. I'm gonna do that next turn. He panicked. Okay. Well, his bravery is pretty high, so I'm surprised he panicked there. It took a while, I guess. But, this might get his psi strength up over the threshold, so... Alright, we're gonna do this. Six. Oh, I missed a waypoint there. 4. 6 in. Good. That's... Must be a couple megs up there that took 0 damage, but that's most likely the primary leader that I hit, because they stand in the command center, but... That does... Obviously, any ethereal is capable of psi attacks, so... Killing one doesn't make much of a difference, but generally it's the primary, the actual... The one that the game actually designates as the leader for the mission, not just a ethereal leader, or an ethereal leader. So, it's not really a psi training mission, it's just that Count apparently only has a 75 psi strength, and I didn't notice. And he's being attacked, but if he gets a little training, great. That works. If he dies, that also works. As callous as it is. If he dies, I won't have to deal with the 75 anymore. So that's good. Alright, you know what? Oh, I actually used 4 bombs there. Cool. I have not killed enough aliens to go inside, man. There's still too many of them alive. But I'm not seeing many on the scanner, which is a little surprising. We're on turn 20 now. I'm surprised they're not aggressing more than this. I guess they're content to sit back and sigh. This is why I said this is a dangerous mission. An ethereal supply ship is no small thing. Oh, they're coming through the roof. I've given them another exit. Now they needn't come through the doors. I have opened the ceiling for them. Normally it doesn't, but they obviously did there. Because I didn't hear this door open. Maybe it did, but it would be very odd for it to come out this door, go up, and then backwards. So I'm guessing they came through the hole I blew in the roof. The AI generally doesn't, but it ignores openings, usually. But flying AI, floaters and ethereals, seem to make better use because their pathing is more open because they can fly, is my assumption on why they do it. They are definitely using the holes on the roof, because we just killed him with a proximity grenade up there. Let's see. They're inside there. Are they on the second level or the upper level? I'm gonna use one more bomb. I don't really care about equipment here. I'm here for Illyrium, so money isn't a problem. Illyrium is. Alright. Six. Didn't hit anything, so they must be on the second level there. Not the upper level. If they were on the upper level, we would have hit them. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Now, 1, 2, nothing wrong with me. Come on, step outside, scumbags. I got lots of plasma for you. We're here to donate some plasma. Can you stop running towards them, brother? I'm trying to keep you alive. Huh. Some of those have to be on the upper level. Well, there's one down there. Yeah, but you're gonna get yourself killed with that approach to scouting. I don't want you dead. Kinda still need you. I'm not gonna bomb him, because the whole reason I'm here is this Illyrium. I could bomb into the second floor through here. But I'm guessing some of these are upstairs. Nope, because that's an empty... No, that is the walkway. Ah, it's fucking weird. That's what it is. Yeah, whatever. Figure it out. Oh, really? Someone's outside. That wasn't the one. Yeah, there's one. Oh, maybe it was. Oh, they are definitely using the roof. And my smoke here just got really thin. That's what happened. Okay. Let's not get lazy with our smoke. Well, we did get lazy with our smoke and it almost cost us. I just cost time units by putting that in his hand and then dropping it. Right, make sure there's nothing between us. You know what? You could have scouted this. Okay, so just the drone. Good. That's the guy inside at the lower level. No, he wasn't dead, but he's down, and that's... I don't... Disabled, unconscious, stunned, it's all the same to me, so... Yeah, they're definitely using the roof. Stop it! Yo! Scumbags. Leave my drone alone. Why can't he step onto that tile? What is the deal there? He can't get close enough to see them. There's 2 holes that I blew in the roof. But there was a scumbag over here, too. Alright, I'm just gonna do this. Wow, he was on the very edge of that, basically, but... There's another one up there, but I don't have any way to get eyes on it. Because I don't think I... Well, hold on. Yes, I do. I don't know. The drone cannot stand in this tile, and I don't understand why. Oh, look at you hiding in the middle level there. Thought you were sneaky, huh? You got blasted, son. Get this in the door, 2 tiles. Beautiful. Oh no, he lived! Oh, sad. He thought he was good, but I'm too smart for an old game with easy to beat AI, generally speaking. But I'm smarter than it! You and your bathrobe need to stop it. We might be down to the last couple of aliens now. There's at least 2 still active. Who got hit on the end here? 90? And he almost panicked off of that. Okay, everybody who's not flipping the fuck out, let's go. You know, I've never really played Civ Kooky, so I don't know. Never found the occasion to get into the Civ series. As much as I like tactics and strategy and grand strategy games, I just never got around to Civ. Just wasn't all that appealing to me for some reason. I guess I like things that are more fantasy-based, not things that are necessarily as realistic or real-world designed and inspired. That's my best guess at why I never really got into them. Not you. So there's a soldier who was panicking, and then somebody, probably a leader, who was still psi attacking. Which isn't really a concern, so. In fact, it could be quite beneficial for us in training some people. He's there? Can you reach him, North Star? He is looking away. Good. Played some Civ 3, but Alpha Centauri is my meat and potatoes, but I do have Civ 4, 5, 6, and Beyond Earth. Interesting. I mean, it's obviously a hugely popular and successful series, and a ton of people really get into them. I just never did myself. Nothing against them, just never did. You know, the first moving target died on a supply ship, so let's hope we don't repeat that. Now, there's not even a guarantee that the last alien is in the UFO. Now I'm pretty certain that he is. But make sure he's not down here. Okay. Strongest guess is that he's on the command level up here, walking down this way. Yeah, I doubt he's in that room, so. Worst loss here would probably be Nag. Just quality of soldier right now. He's the highest that we have on this mission, in the front. Alright. I'm gonna guess that they're standing on this lift somewhere. I was wrong. Oh, you know what? Yeah. I was about to say, I know where he is. He's right there. Come on. Alright, if he had another shot, he would have taken it, so. The problem is, there's probably another one. Now, if it's not in the ship, that could be an ethereal flying around in the exterior that because a lot of them escaped the craft. And I'm not seeing more movement in here, so I'm not feeling great about this. Because if there's one outside, it's going to get up on top of me at some point, and that won't be ideal. Because I don't have light out here. It's just a soldier, and he panicked. And he panicked, and it didn't seem like he moved. Which means we're not going to track movement off of that panic. I'm thinking he's outside. Not in here. Unless he's on the other side of this door. Great. Okay. Well. It's the other drone that I'm scouting, yeah. We'll find him when he shoots somebody, which is horrible, but that's generally what happens with these last aliens that you lose track of, is you find them when they shoot somebody. Hopefully not when he kills somebody. Push the drones to the outside and try to get some eyes on it, but... Just make sure. Well, he also panicked a number of times. It's very possible he dropped a weapon, but that would mean he's most likely holding a grenade. So... I'm not overly concerned with the grenade killing anybody, but it can happen. It's just not likely. Hover drones are going to be in soon, Trojan. Last I heard from Hellraiser, he had the model, the sprites done for the hover drones. Now he was just getting them in and balanced. I don't see that there's a ton of balance needed. You give him 20% armor boost to the alloy drone, or 20 armor in every slot, maybe 10. Yeah, just do 10. 10 more armor in every slot with 100 time units and 100 health, and that's it. You've balanced it. Like, they need to be an improvement from the alloy drone, and obviously they have great mobility, so... Or at least they better. If they don't, they're kind of pointless. Look how clean it is when we bomb a place twice. Just nice and flat and empty, and there's no obstructions. Where is this scumbag? Where is the scum? Doo-doo-doo-doo. Found ya! I'm not even gonna come looking for you. I don't think I killed him. I did. We didn't lose any soldiers and we got 75 Illyrium. That's worth some bombs. Count got 10 bravery, no psi strength off of that? Brother. What are you doing to me, game? He didn't gain any psi strength off of that. He did get 10 bravery, which makes him like 70 bravery, which is insane. Because he was already at 60. Cool. Alright, there are a lot of things to deal with that are still on the ground, so... Score's coming back up. But... it is past 11 p.m. for me, and that's going to be where I wrap up for tonight. You guys have been absolutely awesome. We had an amazing stream today. I hope you all enjoyed. We got some good XCOM in. Ah, Nakamoto, you're here. I'm sorry. We're just wrapping up. We've been live for 6.5 hours. So we're wrapping up right here. I'm glad you're able to pop in and say hi, Nakamoto. But yeah, we just wrapped up the last mission for tonight. So thank you all for hanging out. I had an absolute blast tonight. We will be live tomorrow for some FTL, some good times in space. And then on Saturday, The plan is to start with XCOM and then maybe do some FTL afterwards, but we'll just see what Saturday brings when we get there. I'm not going to worry about it too much until then. We've got reinforced flying suits being made in every base. We've researched more stun weapon options, so on Saturday, we're going to be trying to capture some commanders, both a normal, non-ethereal commander and an ethereal commander. So hopefully we're successful in those endeavors, and this campaign will be nearing a conclusion pretty soon. So thank you all for tuning in. I had an absolute blast. I don't know if I have a raid target because I went later than I normally do. But I will take a quick look and see if I've got anybody. But in the meantime, you guys have an absolutely amazing evening, and I will catch you all tomorrow night for some FTL right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has the voice. If you haven't already, hit that follow button. We'll catch you next time, folks. Keep being awesome people. That's an order.